like I said.
Yeah.
But
I don't do that
on,
anymore because of McCone. Remember what you did to me there? It's okay. What did I say?
you said, nah, I'm gonna lose in my car, and then you went to go
That
get
sounds
some more
pretty accurate.
beautiful women.
Yeah. Okay.
The guy gets beautiful women.
Hey, but
Guess what? Guess what, dude?
yeah.
Jackson.
Hey, thank you. Sorry.
From now on, I'll say hi to you. We know each other now.
Hell yeah.
No, you'll forget.
No, I will know Jackson.
We met them before.
I have to warn all the other comics about him. Like, clear the hallways.
Not a
He's
red
here.
alert.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sort of a creature feature, and people always think they know me. They seen me around. They probably have, because like I said, I'm a loiterer. But
A creature feature is a type of film, typically horror, science fiction, where the monster supernatural creature is the main antagonist.
well, guys, if you're talking about the that.
Hello. Hello. Mic check. Test. Yo, what's going on? Hello. Mic check. Test. Yo. Hello. Mic check. Hello. Mic check. Yo, what's going on? What the fuck? Hello. Yo.
hello, 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 hello. Mic check. Test, 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 test. Yo, what's going on? Hello, 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 hello. Yo. Mic check. Test, 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 test. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Mic check. You. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Yo, mic check. Test, 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 test. Hello, 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 hello. Mic check. Test, 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 test. Yo. Hello, 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 hello. Mic check. Yo, yo, yo. Test, 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 test. Hello, 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 hello. Mic check. Yo. Test, test, test. Hello, 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 hello. Mic check. Yo. Test, test, test. Test, test, test. Mic check. Hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Mic check. Yo. Hello, hello, hello. Yo. Mic check. Test, 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 test. Test, test, test. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Mic check. Yo.
Like, just because I'm fucking you, that's Ow! Enough! Ow! Enough! Ow!
This is how to turn the audio from your SM7B from boring old this to amazing this. Stay tuned. It's easier than you think. There is a lot of disinformation out there about the SM7B, much like this post from Quinn Nelson from Snazzy Labs. He said, "I want the Shure SM7B to die." And then he followed up this tweet with a response to a comment asking which mic to use instead. And he said, quote, "Any microphone that doesn't sound like you're talking through a 7-inch piece of foam. It's a good microphone for horns, and that's pretty much it. Horrible for vocals." Now, this is a statement from a well-respected tech reviewer, though it wouldn't be the first time that a computer tech reviewer got audio wrong. Oh, Jay. But this is Snazzy Labs. Just look at that dude's beard. If you can't trust him, who can you trust? Okay, then, let's clear the air for Quinn and find out how to truly unravel the magic that is this microphone and figure out how it gained legendary status. By the way, for the sake of this video, it's plugged into a Scarlett 2i2 3rd gen. The gain is literally at 5 o'clock. A lot of people might pick this microphone up thinking it's going to sound amazing right out of the box. I mean, you have seen all your favorite creators using it, and it sounds amazing, right? You hook it up and it just sounds like, ugh, distant and kind of, well, flat. That's because, well, it's flat. I mean, this is the frequency response here. And yeah, that is pretty flat for the most part. And that is intentional, believe it or not, because there's nothing that a creator of art loves more than a blank canvas. And this microphone is just that. Just in mic form, because, you know, it's not a canvas and you don't paint with it. This analogy's hurting my head. So then what, pray tell, can you do to take this mic from this flat, boring sound to something that pops? Well, that requires processing. One is inline hardware between your mic and the interface, and the other is in post, basically after you've already recorded. Now, for the sake of this video, we're only looking at post-production, but if you want to see how to do this with outbound effects, stay tuned and hit that subscribe button. That video is on the way. We are going to start small here because there are a ton of ways you can approach the post-processing with this microphone. But for the sake of all the Quins out there, let's not muddy the water too much. There are two main things to treat your audio with to get it a bit punchier. You need EQ and compression. Also, I should mention I'm using Adobe Audition and only the stock plugins for this. Now, if you're worried, all of this transfers over to other plugins as all the settings are very easy to transfer. Just copy down my settings, paste them into your own plugins in your DAW, and you're good to go. Now, it's at this point that I'm going to simplify it even more. We're going to select the preset for Vocal Enhancer. You will notice a few things down at the bottom. You have 7 different settings you can play with, but we will only be using the 5 selected. Now, if you're doing this for the first time, I encourage you to play around with the settings to see how they make your voice sound when you just move them around. But remember, while you're doing it, it's always wise to constantly check in with what the before was and listen to the after. It can be really easy to overdo EQ, and if you aren't cleansing your palette, so to speak, you can end up with something really out there. So once in a while, just check in on your progress, just by hitting this button here. So let's go in and do a bit of playing. For me, I'm not too concerned with the roll-off or the boost in the lows. That's fine. That dip at 3, though, could be a bit more defined, and that's where this Q slider comes in. Now, there are a lot of producers that will tell you to just cue it up and just go searching for those frequencies here. But it can really be hard to hear the differences when you're just starting out.
Hello, hello, hello.
Anyways, play around. It's super easy to reset this and start over. Now you can move up to the 5 and 6 setting and set this accordingly. The SM7B does like a bit of a boost in the airy frequencies, but be careful you aren't boosting too much in the highs lower than 10K. That can make some of your S sounds sound rather shrill. Again, remember to cycle back from the original audio a few times just to hear those differences you're making. Once you're satisfied, we can move on. But first, let's listen to my final product. And you can use my settings if you like. Just pause and write them down.
Hello, hello, hello.
Remember to cycle back from the original audio a few times just to hear those differences you're making. Remember to cycle back from the original audio a few times just to hear those differences you're making. Once again, you should be playing around with this. The more you're exposed to the frequencies and how they change, the more your ear will be trained and the easier this becomes. Also, remember that each voice in each microphone will react to the same EQ profile. So don't be shocked if it sounds great on the SM7B. Horrible on the PR40. And now this is where it can get tricky for some. And I'm not going to over-describe how a compressor works on your audio. If you need that, I did do a video a while back. I'll post it up here. It can use some extra views. It died. Let me just say that. Now, like the EQ, we're going to be using a preset, though we're going to be making some hardline changes. You can mess around with the EQ all you like, but just be wary. You can really make unlistenable audio with compression. So small changes tend to be better than large sweeping changes when it comes to compression. Now for this,
Hello,
we're
hello,
using
hello.
a tube-modeled compressor.
check.
We're going to start with the voiceover preset. Now again, I should point out that video where I talk about what all this means, but I'm going to just skim it a bit, okay? The threshold is where the compressor kicks in. So if it was going to keep it where it's at, this would only impact audio that crosses the neg 16 dB threshold. Now, really, we are just impacting our peaks here. So we can do that pretty easily with
Mic
this
check.
setup. So we're going to set our threshold to control just some of the peaks. The output gain can be zeroed out. We can do that ourselves. And the ratio I find is a tad high. We're going to run that at 4:1. And attack and release are fine where they are.
Hello.
And
Mic
here's
check.
what you
Test,
get when you do
test,
that.
test.
Now, really, we are just impacting our peaks here, so we can do that pretty easily with this setup. Now, really, we are just impacting our peaks here.
Hello. Mic check. Test. 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 Yo. Mic check. Test. Hello. Mic check. Test. Hello, hello. Mic check. Test, test, test. Hello, hello, hello. Mic check. Test, test, test. Yes. Hello. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going. Bye. Hello, 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 hello. Mic check. Test, 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 test. Yo, mic check. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Mic check. Yo. Hello, hello. Mic check. Yo. Hello, hello. Mic check. You. Test, 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 test. 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 Hello, hello, hello. Mic check. Test, 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 test. Yo. Hello, 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 hello. Mic check. Test, 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 test. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Mic check. Test, 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 test.
Those threats. So if you were an I don't really know, right? I mean, a lot of this stuff is like, it's very hard to assume intent, but there are a lot of people that, like, I mean, if I was going to read this and read into this with a person who has a mind that is anti-Israel, I would say that they're hedging their bets. So even if Iran does come to the table with the nuclear, like treaties and everything, that Israel can still have a justification to continue bombing them and continue attacking them. Do you see kind of like where that's coming from? You already had a nuclear agreement? Yeah, but they didn't do it.
So I think what I hear you saying is there will be no end to the Israeli bombing of Iran until you have accomplished your objective here. You're not going to stop.
Objectives. Multiple. There are 2 objectives.
Peace talks.
Well, look, we had the peace talks. We gave it a chance. We've,
They gave peace a chance, and man, I am so glad I played that game. I think about that game once every 3 days, if not more. And now they're giving war a chance. Oh my God. Yep. Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. That shit was crazy.
Clench our teeth. We did everything we could to enable President Trump to negotiate the desired result, and that would have been preferable for us and I think for everyone. But we saw in the course of the negotiations, while they were negotiating with the United States, the supreme leader of Iran, Ayatollah Khamenei, tweeted almost every day, "Death to Israel." The talks were merely a facade, and we absolutely.
I can't believe in this day and age, you have world leaders that are like fucking getting mad about tweets. They're like, oh yeah, oh, you're saying you want to negotiate with us? Well, then why are you tweeting that you want to blow up our country? Like, isn't that insane? Stalin, yeah. Like, what would Hitler be tweeting?
Could be achieved with the negotiations, fine, but it wasn't being achieved, so we had to act to safeguard our existence. You would do the same.
Can you imagine that?
But over the weekend, we heard from President Trump on Truth Social.
I guess I can find out. Just pull up Kanye's Twitter.
Israel should make a deal and will make a deal. We will have peace soon between Israel and Iran. Many calls and meetings now taking place.
Surely.
So if President Trump asked you to stop the bombing campaign to resume these talks, would you do it?
Well, President Trump has been a great leader of the world, and a great leader and a great friend of Israel. And
absolutely not.
The answer is no.
Very clearly in the negotiations, he said,
but we don't give a fuck.
Not have a nuclear weapon, and in order for it not to have a nuclear weapon, it cannot have the capacity to enrich uranium, which is the prerequisite for nuclear weapons. Iran refused.
It needs to be bombed to ruin.
And it continues.
You gotta fuck them up.
Weaponize the enriched uranium they already have. They have 9 atom bombs worth of enriched uranium. They're working secretly, as we shared with the United States. They're working secretly to rapidly weaponize this. In a few months, they would have nuclear bombs. That's what they wanted.
And I think this type of language doesn't work as well anymore because, again, a lot of the people that are voting age in America remember hearing this about Iraq. And Saddam Hussein, oh, we've got to go over there and do that. You see what I'm saying? He didn't answer? Yeah, he did. Yeah, and also keep in mind, he did not answer that. WMDs again? Yeah, and the thing is that it could be a boy who cried wolf situation. He could be telling the truth now, but the problem is that when people have been alienated through lies, the truth looks like a lie. It's like you have false negatives and you also have false positives.
They want to continue stringing the U.S. along, build up those weapons. They don't want a seat at the table. They want to blow up the table. That's specific.
FanDuel Casino has your chance at the #1 feeling, winning, which ranks even.
With 25 kills as well for third. Then we got
different goals. America's goal is preventing Iran from having nuclear weapons. Israel's goal is preventing Iran from having nuclear weapons, preventing them from having ballistic missiles and regime change. as a third tertiary goal that's not the main thing are the missiles and the bombs. So even if they get the nuclear deal passed, it's not like Israel is going to be like, well, we like Iran now. You see what I'm saying?
And frankly, I doubt it's going to happen now.
But he said Iran and Israel should make a deal and will make a deal. How do you explain that disconnect? He seems very optimistic, in fact, seeming like he wants you to get back to the table and get back to the table now. You're saying there's no getting back to the table until the goals of the bombing campaign are achieved.
Well, if the goals could be achieved through negotiations, fine. I said that to the president when I saw him in Washington. That didn't happen in the 2 months of negotiations that President Trump gave them. Right now, they thought that they could get away with it. They found that our very decisive and very precise military action against their nuclear program, against their ballistic missile program, is effective. So now they want to stop it and continue on the side to continue to develop those two means of mass death that are meant to wipe Israel off the map. And this is a battle, that we have to assure is won.
I don't think you can prevent countries from developing nuclear weapons perpetually. Eventually, more and more countries will get technology and develop them. I'm curious how such a future will look. I think you're right, actually. Yeah, I think it will only become more evident as technology and AI evolves. You're right about that. But you can and you can stop it by doing this, and this is clearly what they're trying to do. Nuclear weapons stop wars. Well, and here's the thing, and I've heard people say this, is that none of this would have happened if Iran had a nuke in the first place. But other people say that, well, if Iran had a nuke in the first place, it wouldn't have happened because it would have already blown up Israel. So it's hard to know. It's hard to know the future.
If it could be won diplomatically, fine. Frankly, it didn't happen diplomatically, and we had to act because we're not going to put our neck on a nuclear, to a nuclear knife and let them destroy us. We're fighting this larger war against this oppressive regime that has oppressed the Iranian people for 46 years, that has spread mayhem, violence, and terror throughout the Middle East and well beyond. They tried to assassinate President Trump twice. They tried to kill me twice. They actually had their proxies shoot a drone right into my bedroom window. They're targeting every one of our ministers, key ministers, for death. So they speak a good line, but they don't walk the walk. And again...
What? I mean, you think that's not true? I mean, I don't know. I mean, like, I could imagine it to be true. I mean, like, there's no citation involved here. I'm not sure. Do you think Iran would have nuked them because Palestinians would be affected as well? I don't know if Iran wants that, to be honest. I don't know. Would Iran really nuke Israel if they had a nuke? Everything that Iran has said indicates that they would. Like, they have never said anything that isn't, we will destroy Israel.
We have to remove that threat, and I think it's a larger battle. It's a battle of civilization against barbarism. This regime is the cult of death. Don't make any mistakes about it.
I agree with him there. And I think that you can tell that it's a death cult when the people get killed and then Iranian fucking officials say they were martyred. That's absolutely death cult language. 100%.
And sometimes, the forces of civilization have to act before it's too late. We did. And we're going to remove those threats against our existence one way or the other. The Jewish people haven't traveled over time this great odyssey of 3,500 years with some of the worst tragedies meted out to any people during their existence. We're not going to have a second Holocaust. We'll do.
This is somebody's got to tell them to stop bringing this shit up, because I just feel like more and more people are just ulting again. Yeah, I mean, I maybe I shouldn't call them bringing up the Holocaust or Hitler ulting, but I guess that's something I just started saying yesterday. But I think that is the way a lot of people feel about it, one way or another.
whatever is necessary to prevent that. And President Trump has been a terrific friend and a terrific leader, and I trust his judgment. And we have, together, we know what needs to be done in order to assure that those two twin threats to our very survival, to the survival and the peace of the world, are removed.
So are you going to target the Supreme Leader?
I love that. Bro, he just waits for that shit to happen. Yeah, okay, so are you going to blow him up or not? Yeah, sure. Straight to the point? Yeah. You trust his judgment? Yet you don't listen? Well, I'm not trusting it. Like, I'm thinking about this myself. What is this here? IRGC spokesman says the 9th wave of Operation True Promise 3 began moments ago and will continue uninterrupted until dawn. Okay, well, that means we can probably expect to see some bombs really, really soon, because that's the Iranian attack initiative.
The peace of the world are removed.
So are you going to target the Supreme Leader?
Oh.
Look, we're doing what we need to do. I'm not going to get into the details.
Has he answered a single one of these questions straight out? Because I feel like every single time this guy gets asked a question, he answers something else.
But we've targeted their top nuclear scientists. It's basically Hitler's nuclear team. You know, we got them. We still have work to do on other sites. We have targeted their ballistic missile manufacturing facilities. Understand this. You see these bombs. You saw a single bomb. It's a 1-ton bomb, John, dropping on Tel Aviv and other places, causing killing men, women, and children. They're deliberately targeting our population. We're not doing that. We're targeting their military sites, their nuclear sites.
Keep in mind that even if this is true, it should also be noted that the death toll from Iranians to Israelis is, for every one Israeli that's been killed as a citizen or civilian, 10 Iranians at least have been killed.
Their ballistic missile sites, so they don't have 20,000 of these that no country could survive with. Yeah, they want
population, bro. You're right. You're right, and all of these things, but it's not as one-dimensional as it's being displayed. It's not. Like, I understand what you're saying. I'm just trying to add context because I think that it's important to know that.
Continue stringing us along, but you know, there's a limit, because if we don't act now, there won't be a 13th hour. So we have to act. But what I'm saying is that we're not merely protecting ourselves. We're protecting everybody. We're protecting our Arab neighbors, with whom we want to expand the peace, as we did under President Trump's leadership in the Abraham Accords. That will be possible if Iran is defanged. We're also protecting the world. They have ballistic missiles that can now reach deep into Europe and soon could reach the United States. And imagine what this regime that caused death to America every time, that bombed your American embassies, that murdered 241 Marines in Beirut, that killed and injured thousands of American servicemen in Iraq and Afghanistan, that tried to blow up a restaurant in Washington, that burns the American flag. You want these people to have nuclear weapons and the means to deliver them to your cities? Today it's Tel Aviv, tomorrow it's New York.
This is what a lot of people are saying, right? And I think that's talking about Gaza. Well, no, what I'm saying is that he's not wrong. I think that nobody wants Iran to have a nuclear weapon. This is a definitive reality. But I also at the same time think that a lot of the reasons why we have all these problems with Iran is because we're over in the Middle East. Should we be over in the Middle East doing all of this shit in the first place? I think there's a lot of people that would say no. Like, I'm one of them, honestly. Like, I am. I think that we've intervened and we've intermingled and tried to fuck with them for so many years. It's inevitable that bad things like this will happen. You don't need to? Yeah.
I understand America first. I don't understand America dead. That's what these people want. They chant death to America. So we're doing something that is in the service of mankind, of humanity, and it's a battle of good against evil. America should and does stand with the good That's what President Trump is doing, and I deeply appreciate his support.
But U.S. officials tell.
Yeah, I think that's the messaging that is working. I think with some Americans is that they think that Iran will bomb the U.S. if it can. And to be fair, I mean, I don't think that's completely untrue either. I mean, there's a good chance it is true. It will? Yeah, I mean, probably, yeah. I mean, I don't want Iran to have a nuclear weapon. I've said this before. Like, if Israel prevents Iran from having a nuclear weapon, everybody wins. It is in no one's best interest that Iran has a nuclear weapon.
Plus, that the president flatly rejected.
By the way, including Iran's. Because if Iran's nutball, crazy, religious, fucking bullshit government goes out and uses a nuclear weapon, they will make an enemy of the majority of the world. And they will pretty much sign the death warrant for probably millions of their citizens the moment they use a nuclear weapon. So even if they get a nuclear weapon, it's even bad for Iran.
A plan, an opportunity that the Israelis had to take out the Supreme.
You believe that? Are you dumb? Yeah, I do. I do believe that. I think if any country used a nuclear weapon, they would immediately lose favor and support from the majority of their allies and make an enemy of the majority of the Western world instantaneously. Any country? Yeah, like even if, like, for example, China did or Russia did, I could see if one of those countries did it, I could see the other country immediately condemning it. In the U.S. too. Just a sec, sorry.
Leader. Do you understand his concern? My understanding is his concern is that this would escalate the conflict beyond where it is already.
It's not going to escalate the conflict. It's going to end the conflict. We've had half a century of conflict spread by this regime that terrorizes everyone in the Middle East, has bombed the Aramco oil fields in Saudi Arabia, is spreading terrorism and subversion and sabotage everywhere. That's the forever war is what Iran wants. And they're bringing us to the brink of nuclear war. In fact, what Israel is doing is preventing this, bringing an end to this aggression. And we can only do so by standing up to the forces of evil. Look, democracies have had to learn this lesson. You know, they faced a tyrannical regime, a radical, fanatic regime.
This is
for 40 years. For 40 years, I've been saying, actually 3 years after the establishment of this radical Islamist Ayatollah regime in Tehran, I said that the greatest danger, not only to the survival of my country, but to the peace of the world, is Iran's pursuit of nuclear weapons. And they are on the brink of achieving that. So imagine what they're doing now without nuclear weapons. Yeah. Chanting death to America without nuclear weapons. Imagine what will happen if they had nuclear weapons and the ICBMs, the intercontinental ballistic missiles, to deliver it to every place on Earth. We're preventing the most terrific war imaginable, and we're bringing peace to the Middle East. And I believe that after our action, we're going to be able to bring the Middle East to new heights that nobody even imagined. You know, make the Middle East great again. Make it truly.
Man, they're really going all in on this one, huh? This is a whole lot. Yeah, he may be right, but I have a hard time believing any nation is that suicidal. I mean, again, I mean, they whenever one of their people gets killed, they say they were martyred. I mean, like, that's nutball stuff. I mean, it is that's nutball stuff to do. Yeah, his argument, what's this here? Could be said of any country. Wouldn't use nukes. Trying to project your distaste for the American left. Weaponizing the term Hitler with Israel's leaders uses it. Regards to how you feel about Netanyahu, their lens is different than ours of own in the West. Yeah, but their lens doesn't override my own. Like, if I don't feel that way, I don't have, like, a moral obligation to automatically agree with them just because they're Jewish. I mean, that's crazy. Like, I'm going to have my own viewpoint on this myself.
Really great. Have expand the peace with the Abraham Accords, expand them beyond our belief and imagination, have trade routes, communication routes, energy routes, have trade, tourism between Israel and our Arab neighbors, just as we've done under the Abraham Accords. All of that will be possible if we take away, defang Iran from its capacity to threaten everyone, not only us with our existence, but the regimes and our Arab neighbors and everyone else. This will bring the peace that we all hope for. And this will bring also the assurance of survival and a future for Israel and everyone else.
So it sounds to me like you're saying you disagreed with President Trump on this, on saying that taking out the supreme leader would be a mistake. What else would you like from the United States? I mean, the United States could provide.
Well, John, I wouldn't rush to conclusions. Yeah.
Well, he said that it would escalate the conflict. You said it wouldn't. And now I'm asking you, what more would you like from President Trump? From
the outcome of killing the supreme leader is unknown. Nobody knows what's going to happen, but it's too big of a wild card to play unless you absolutely have to. And also, the moment that you kill the supreme leader is the moment that you can't kill the supreme leader. So you lose that leverage. Of course they're not going to kill him unless they have to, because that's like that's one of their nuclear options.
The United States here, do you expect that the U.S. Air Force will help you take out that facility in Fordo?
We've gotten tremendous help from President Trump. American pilots are shooting down drones that are aimed at our cities, along with our pilots.
Great.
We have 2 THAAD batteries in Israel that are helping bring down these murderous missiles. We have Aegis ships that are helping us, and it's deeply appreciated. As far as what else America will do, that's up to President Trump. He will do what's in the best interest of the United States. Yeah. But it's important to understand that we deeply appreciate his help and the help and the support of the great majority of the American people, because
why is this all on us? Like, I mean, he said a minute ago that the people that are really at risk of Iran is immediately Europe. Where the fuck is Europe? Why are we responsible for this whole fucking thing? And by the way, France has been helping Israel. They have been. But, like, a lot of these other countries are not. I mean, yeah, it seems so weird that, like, America is always seen as the, we have to sort out all of these problems. Seems a little bit unfucking fair. Especially when Europe stands to lose. Like, yeah, maybe Iran is going to attack us first, but, I mean, I'm pretty sure, like, these terrorist groups have killed people in Europe, too. Get out of jail free card? Yeah, it's like all of this stuff is de facto our responsibility. I'll tell you, Sweden, at least, is selling weapons to both sides and doing all kinds of shady crap in the background. I don't know. Don't blame Netanyahu for the reporter's questions. Here's answers. Well, I'm not. Germany and the UK are helping too. Somebody's saying Germany's giving them weapons. I don't know the extent of that. If I do, I've never read anything about it.
I understand what we're fighting against. We're fighting against a regime that hates us both, that is trying to assassinate us both, that is trying to bring death and destruction throughout the Middle East and to the world. And sometimes you have to take a stand. You take a stand with the good against evil, and that's precisely what America is doing under President Trump. It's also bringing freedom, possibility of freedom, to the people of Iran, the long-suffering, brilliant people of Iran. And they're murdering their women. You remember that brave woman who was shot to death, left to bleed to death on the sidewalk in Iran because she uncovered her hair. She didn't cover her hair. Well, I have a woman pilot in my staff who worked on my staff.
They're nutballs. They're religious nutballs. They are. I mean, really, it's that simple. Like, I mean, I think anybody that looks at it in any other angle, in any other direction, is true. They're crazy. They're nuts. Who the fuck does this?
Who's now...
That's not all of Iran. Not only is it not all of Iran, it is the minority of Iran that is even Muslim at all. 30 to 40% of Iranians are Muslim now. So I understand that. I'm not blaming the people. The people have nothing to fucking do with this. It's the government. Those are the nutballs.
over the skies of Tehran. We control the skies of Tehran. And she's trying to do the things that will prevent this regime from continuing this.
Only 40% really? Yeah. No, you can look it up yourself. It's less than 30%? Well, the support for the government is less than 20%. And the amount of people that they believe are Islamic or religious in that way is 30 to 40%. Those are the two numbers that I remember. I mean, somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, but that's it. Around 9% Muslims. Let me go back. I'll go and see. And support is a different story.
Horrible subjugation of the Iranian people and the rest of the neighborhood, the rest of the world. That's the difference. We're fighting for freedom, our own survival, our own freedom, but also for the freedom of...
Let me ask you, your defense minister, Israel Katz, said that if the Iranians continue to...
99% is Muslim? What was I thinking about with 40%? No, because like I remember what was 40%? Was that the support for the government? Yeah, I'm trying to remember. It's got to be Shia and Sunni. That's what it could have been. Yeah, apologies if that's what it was. 40% of the 22% Christian. What's wrong with them considering the dead as martyrs as long as a different understanding of the word? Well, I think that it's bad because it glorifies being killed, and I think that's bad. I don't know what else you really want me to say? Yeah, it's that simple. There's 40% approval. Yeah, that could be 40%, 99% according to Iran, 40% according to independent studies. Yeah, because I want to make sure that I get this right. Give me 1 second. Yeah. So okay, I wasn't completely crazy because I want to pull this up just to contextualize it. Over 99% of Iran's population is Muslims, over 95% being Shia, and 5 to 10% being Sunni. And then this is according to independent studies. Iran showed varied results due to methodological differences. The most cited independent study conducted by a group for analyzing and measuring attitudes in Iran. In 2020, it surveyed over 50,000 Iranians and found that only 40% identified. So that was the thing that I was talking about. But you can see, obviously, you know, in a country where it's illegal to say that, you're going to have a lot more people thinking that way, right? Sounds a lot more right. Yeah, online. Yeah, sure. And so it's very hard to know what's true. And this is the problem. And this is the same thing with like any of these oppressive regimes. Same with like China, Russia, you know, like Hamas support in Palestine, any of these. Whenever not supporting something gets you killed, it's really hard to get a good frame of reference of how many people support it. But this is just, this is the way that I think about it, right? I'm going to pull this up and just look at it here. And where does it say? Only 28% viewed it positively, 48%. This is another one. National government, 49%. There's more people, 14%. A lot of them do not support the government, right? And it seems to me like it is very obvious that a lot of them do not support the government. And I think that also the 40% number of the amount of them that are actually like practicing like Muslims is probably closer to reality than the 99% because of how many of them don't support the government either. Because like if the government is religiously aligned with you, you would assume that there would be a much higher rate of support. I could be wrong, but that's just what I'm thinking.
Target Israeli civilians that, quote, Tehran will burn. What does that mean?
I think he made it clear, because it wasn't clear, and he clarified that what we're doing is targeting regime sites, nuclear sites, military sites and ballistic missile sites that are embedded in Tehran. Our pilots are very precise. So unlike the Iranian criminal regime, we're telling the people, leave the zone of battle. So that
Didn't the Iranians say the same thing? I thought they did. At least I heard a report about that earlier today.
you're not hurt. And in fact, they are leaving, and that's important. And they're evacuating their homes, and that's because of the mad fanaticism, this anti-Semitic mad fanaticism of the Iranian supreme leader. He's like a modern Hitler. He just will not stop. But we're
I think that this language is actually going to backfire on them. I do. I think it's going to backfire on them in a big way. And I think that I think they've misrepresented and misunderstood where I think a lot of people are coming from in terms of like these different values.
We're going to make sure that he doesn't have the means to carry out his threats.
And let me ask you one more thing. You mentioned the support of the American people. There are some prominent supporters of President Trump who say that the United States should not be involved at all. Let me give you, for example, Tucker Carlson, of course, close to President Trump for quite some time, speaks to him frequently. He said the United States should not at any level participate in war with Iran. No funding, no American weapons, no troops on the ground.
I have no problem selling Iran or selling Israel weapons. I do have a problem giving them weapons.
There is another option. Drop Israel, let them fight their own wars. What do you say to those supporters of President Trump, some of his supporters, who say the United States should not be involved in any way?
We're not just fighting our enemy, we're fighting your enemy. For God's sake, they chant, death to Israel, death to America. We're simply on their way. And this could reach America soon. I mean, to have these mad mullahs who are committed to destroying us in order to destroy you, to say that they should have nuclear weapons and ballistic missiles to deliver them to you, and to say that that's not your interest. Well, we're fighting this war. We're taking the action. America is supporting us in defense, deeply, deeply appreciated. But this is a threat to the entire world. It's a threat to Israel, as I said, to our Arab neighbors, to Europe, to America. They chant death to America. It's though this is not your business. This is not myopia. This is utter blindness. I mean, sometimes you have to take a stand against evil. And that's what the American people instinctively understand, most of them, I have to say. And that's what President Trump understands. We cannot let that happen. We're certainly going to protect ourselves. But in so doing, John, we're protecting everyone else. And we appreciate, deeply appreciate, the help we're getting from the United States of America under President Trump's leadership.
And no.
I think that to a degree that's true, but like to expect us to send over troops and have people go and die for this is a totally different fucking thing. That's a way, way, way different thing. Yeah, this will backfire. Most death to America probably stems from America being too involved over the many years. Yeah, I think there's the way. Yeah, we're not fighting anyone else's wars. Yeah, exactly. Like, and I think that the prevailing opinion that's growing every single year in America is that maybe the reason why we have so many problems in the Middle East is because we keep going over to the Middle East and causing problems. I think this is the way a lot of people feel. This is not a minority opinion.
No peace talks at this point. No peace talks till the military objectives are met.
Well, we're going to see if Iran is serious about dismantling their nuclear program, dismantling their missile capacity, dismantling the terror axis that terrorizes everybody in the Middle East and well beyond. If they agree to all of that, obviously, the war could end. If they lay down their arms, they lay down their weapons of mass death, that's different. But so far, they haven't done it. And I think the important thing is to make sure that the result is achieved. It's not the means, it's the result. The result that has to be achieved is that Iran does not have the capacity to develop nuclear weapons to destroy the state of Israel, as they promised to do, while they're negotiating, to create a ballistic missile arsenal that is equivalent to several atomic bombs while they're negotiating. That's not going to happen. And of course, to continue the proxy war that was meant to basically snuff out the life of the Jewish state. We said never again. This is something we've said since the Holocaust. The Jewish people have suffered under the Iranian proxies the worst massacre since the Holocaust. Now they're planning a nuclear holocaust. We're not going to let them get away with it. If you can achieve it through different means, that's fine. But it's the result that has to count. The result has to be assured, and that's what I'm looking at. You know, David Ben Gurion, the first prime minister of Israel, was tasked with an extraordinary decision to declare a Jewish state after 2,000 years, and he did. I'm tasked with the great mission of assuring the existence of the Jewish state, and we made that crucial decision in the nick of time. And of course, I think that we're successful because our brave pilots, our brave soldiers, our brave people, you know, under this blitz.
Well, they're successful because the U.S. gives them money and funds them. I mean, would Israel exist if the U.S. wasn't helping them? I don't think so. I mean, that's the main reason why they're successful.
The spirit of the Blitz, of the British during World War II. This is the spirit we have now in Israel. Yes, we're getting bombed, but the people are saying, keep it up, do what you have to do to remove the threat. One or another, that threat has to be removed.
U.S. aid is less than 4% of Israel's GDP. Then why do they keep asking us for so much aid? Why is it always on us to help them? If we're only 4% of their aid and we're not this big impact, why are they constantly doing this and making these pleas to the American people?
And President Trump said, Iran cannot have nuclear weapons. It cannot have enrichment. He's absolutely right. That result has to be assured, and we're working together to assure it. America, by giving us the means of defense, we, by doing what we have to do to remove those twin threats to our existence. We're very, very resolute about it. The people are resolute, and I call this operation, this historic operation, Rising Lion, because it said in the Torah, in our Bible, the people shall rise like lions.
I don't think that it's very good messaging, and like it's like if you're making an argument that the enemy of yours are a bunch of crazy religious nut jobs, and then you go and bring up, by the way, the reason why we're naming our attack initiative on this country is because of our religious text. You know, like, I mean, guys, am I crazy on this one? I mean, let's be a little bit honest, okay? It's a little bit, you know, like, which one is it? Give me a second. And a religious warning. Yeah, it's just, yeah, pot meets kettle. Yeah, I think that's the way a lot of people see it. Give me 1 second. I use the bathroom. All right. I'm back. Settle down. Calm down. Okay. Well, I don't want the USA involved in any way. I'm glad he's not talking around the POTS directly to the people like he did before. That pissed me off. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I think that matters a lot, too. Definitely. Israel has been a beneficiary of approximately $125 billion in U.S. aid. That seems like a lot of money. Yeah, that's a lot of money.
And they've risen like lions. And I can't tell you how proud I am of our people,
that's a whole lot.
Of our brave soldiers, and of our many friends around the world who know that what we're doing is right and important to safeguard the future of civilization against these barbarians.
And we are out of time, but very quickly.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Israel is one of the most developed and technologically military industrial complexes. America benefits a lot from it too. Great. Well, then they can fight Iran with it. Sounds good to me.
How much longer do you expect this to go on? Are we talking days? Are we talking weeks? Or are we talking a longer war?
John, I have my own assessments, but it'll go on as long as it's necessary to remove those twin evil threats. I think we're well on our way to success. I think what we've shown has amazed the world. Just the precision, the boldness,
I have to admit that it is impressive that they have been able to kill so many of the Iranian officials. That level of efficiency is impressive. I'll give it to them for sure.
The willingness to act to save our country, but to act in a judicious and precise manner that is completely opposite to the indiscriminate bombing of civilians that Iran is doing. We're not doing that. We're doing the opposite. But I can tell you that we're very successful. We're confident, not overly confident, confident, firm, confident in our ability to remove those threats. So one way or the other, those threats will be eliminated.
Mr. Prime Minister, thank you for your time.
Thank you, John. Thank you, America. Thank you, President Trump.
Okay.
And John Karl joins me now for more on that interview. John, the Prime Minister really seemed to want to get the point across that he sees this as a war not just for the good of Israel, but for the good of the world.
Yeah, hey, he didn't make the mistake Zelensky did. Yep, true. Yeah, he's not going to do that again. He saw what happened with Ukraine.
First, just your quick take.
Oh, geez. Asman, the isolationist? Yeah, in a lot of cases, I mean, I'm not that much into getting involved with other countries' disputes and problems. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much accurate for sure. I think that there's always a lot of fear-mongering that makes people want to do that, but no. I don't want to deal with that shit. Absolutely not.
Out to you from the conversation you just had with Prime Minister Netanyahu?
Well, several things, including that, Diane. Look, it's not just making that point for an American audience. It's making that point for an American audience that supports Donald Trump and doesn't support the idea of America getting involved in Israel.
Correct.
This is what I mean
Which
by
is
that.
a huge amount of people.
Significant portion of Donald Trump's movement, of the MAGA movement, that is adamantly opposed to the U.S. getting involved in another conflict in the Middle East. Remember, one of the central promises that Donald Trump made was no more forever wars. And there are some prominent figures, prominent supporters of Donald Trump, including people like Tucker Carlson, like Charlie Kirk, like Steve Bannon, who have been very loud and very vocal in saying, Israel, this is their fight, it's not our fight.
Yeah.
So he's he's using their language when he says, I understand America first, but I don't understand America dead. And that's what Iran wants. They say death to America. So when he's saying that, he is speaking to Donald Trump in a way, saying don't listen to those supporters on your side who are against involvement with Israel on this. Listen to us. You've been you've been Israel's best friend. Continue to support us because ultimately this is not just a threat to Israel, it's a threat to the United States.
You also asked him a few different times about the level of U.S. support.
I mean, Trump's talking about it. Is he really? Let me see if I pull this up. I don't know if that's true or not. Let me just check real quick while I talk about this. It looks like there's, oh no, here we go. Is he talking about anything important? You seen a No Kings protester in Utah shot somebody? Yeah, I did see that. It's just a nutball. It's not really worth taking too seriously.
So you could say, what am I doing? But I'd like to see if I could stop.
Mr. President, would you consider going to... Israel can fully eliminate the threat that Iran poses?
Oh, he is talking about it.
Without the United States.
Who said that?
No, I'm asking if you believe they can.
It's irrelevant. Something's going to happen.
Mr. President, would you consider traveling to the Mideast as part of any talks if it would help broker a deal?
Yeah, but I think we're doing pretty well. We're talking.
You don't think
we have a thing called the telephone, so we're talking. But it's always better to talk in person.
Mr. President, do you want to see regime change in Iran?
I want to see no nuclear weapon in Iran, and we're well on our way to making sure that happens.
And we've had a discussion about that this morning. There's a in the G7 absolute clarity in relation to the nuclear program. We do not want to see it.
Mr. President, millions of people are so anxious about...
He just doesn't get to talk, bro.
The UK is very well protected. You know why? Because I like them. That's why. That's their ultimate protection. Thank you very much.
Jesus.
The Prime Minister's done a great job. I want to just tell that to the people of the United Kingdom. He's done a very, very good job. You know, he's done what other people, they've been talking about this deal for 6 years, right?
6 years.
And he's done what they haven't been able to do. So he's done really a very good job.
One more, Canada, now that you're here, do you still think it should be a 50-50 state?
Saying that you were complicit.
Oh.
I don't know what Tucker Carlson is saying. Let him go get a television network and say it so that people listen.
And quickly, have you spoken to Zelensky before your bilateral?
Yeah, a lot of them.
Japan?
A lot of them. Good happen.
How'd it go with the Japanese, sir?
Well,
Jesus Christ. Bro, talking shit all the time. Roasted? Yeah, okay.
Just signed a document. This is sorry about that.
A very important document.
Yeah. We just signed it, and it's done. And so we have our trade agreement with the European Union.
That's great.
And it's a fair deal for both. Going to produce a lot of jobs, a lot of income, and we have many other ones coming. But you see the level of enthusiasm.
Never runs out of content.
But the relationship that we have is fantastic. So I just want to congratulate you.
But Donald, thank you very much.
I like how he says that just looking at him, maintaining like
car
fucking eye
tariffs and
contact.
Aerospace, our really important agreement, and so
Yeah.
this is a very good day for both of our countries, a real sign of strength. So thank you again.
So let's see where the questions are. Because obviously, like, they asked more stuff about this.
Has anything changed in the agreement since you spoke on the phone from the Oval Office?
Not much.
Mr. President, may I ask you a question, please? G7 leaders are calling for de-escalation in Israel and Iran, but you are the key to unlocking that.
And here I am.
And here you are. So can I ask you, sir, have you spoken to Prime Minister Netanyahu? When might you speak to him, and what will you say?
Israel is doing very well, as you probably noticed. And
Israel's doing well?
I gave Iran 60 days, and they said no. And the 61st, you saw what happened. Day 61. So I'm in constant touch.
What a coincidence.
And as I've been saying, I think a deal will be signed, or something will happen, but a deal will be signed. And I think Iran is foolish not to sign one.
Mr. President, Iran is accusing Netanyahu of attacking them to deliberately derail your nuclear plan that you had. What do you say to that? Do you think that's true?
No. Look, Iran should have signed the deal.
If it would help bring Iran to the negotiating table, would you guarantee that the U.S. would not get involved militarily?
Well, I think Iran basically is at the negotiating table. They want to make a deal. And as soon as I leave here, we're going to be doing something. But I have to leave here. I have, this commitment.
So he's very, so maybe they're going to be able to do it? Yeah, I don't know. Trump's definitely a mob boss. I mean, this is what he does, right? I mean, like, again, he did the same thing before. Yeah, it's straight up mob boss tactics. Absolutely it is. This is what we voted for? Yeah, and by the way, I think that's what people voted for him to do. They want him to do this.
A lot of commitments. I have a commitment to a lot of countries, including the UK, where we just signed our deal.
The mafia. There's a lot of mafia movies, yeah.
Where are you settling on steel tariffs with respect to the UK? Are those going to zero, or are they staying at 25?
We're gonna let you have that information in a little while. They're starting already.
Mr. President, do you agree to the European push to apply more sanctions on Russia? Does the US...
Oh, more
Europe is
sanctions.
saying that, but they haven't done it yet. Let's see them do it first.
You said earlier that you could sanction Russia. Why wait? Why wait to sanction them?
Because I'm waiting to see whether or not a deal is signed.
Can you guarantee the UK won't be subject
And don't forget, you know, sanctions.
It's crazy that like people ask such stupid fucking questions. Like obviously he's not going to do the sanctions unless he has to. Like duh.
Cost us a lot of money. When I sanction a country, that costs the U.S. a lot of money, a tremendous amount of money. It's not just let's sign a document. You're talking about billions and billions of dollars. Sanctions are not that easy. It's not just a one-way street.
And just quickly, do you think that Israel can...
Submarine agreement, is that still proceeding? You've initiated a sort of review of that.
Yep, we're proceeding with that. It's a really important deal to both of us. I think the President is doing a review. We did a review when we came into government, so that makes good sense to me. But it's a really important...
We're very long-time partners and allies and friends, and we've become friends in a short period of time. He's slightly more liberal than I am, to put it mildly.
Well, we stand slightly on the left.
For some reason we get along.
We make it work.
Mr. President,
Can I ask one thing on Russia? There are quite a few British folks worried that can you reassure me that you're not
The fuck is with the audio?
I only care about saving lives. We have nothing to do with it except that Biden stupidly let us get into that mess. And gave him $350 billion. $350 billion.
It's about the Ukraine stuff.
That, you saw how we did.
Does the UK have freedom of speech? Not entirely, no.
We have $15 trillion almost, looking around that number, going to be invested in the U.S. So the money is not the thing in this case. It's 5,000 young people are being killed every week.
That's a
in
lot.
Russia, Ukraine. And if I can stop that, I'll be very happy. They're Ukrainian and they're Russian. So you could say, what am I doing?
It's a crazy amount. Holy shit.
Would you consider going...
I don't know how true it is, though.
And fully eliminate the threat that Iran poses, this nuclear threat that they pose without the United States military help.
Who said that?
No, I'm asking if you believe they can.
Well, it doesn't. It's irrelevant. Something's going to happen.
Mr. President, would you consider...
So he thinks some shit's gonna happen. This is the part, like, we already saw the rest of this, so we don't need to go into it again. But yeah, it seems like, you know, he kind of knows that something is going to happen or Israel is going to respond in one way or another. So we're just waiting to see. Obviously, it kind of depends. Why do you think why do you think Trump thinks is guilty of Ukraine or Russia? Who do you think Trump thinks is guilty, Ukraine or Russia? I think Russia is harder to negotiate with because they have nuclear weapons, right? You don't have certain leverage over them that you would have over other countries, which is, again, another reason why you don't want to have another country that has nuclear weapons. Let me go back. I'll pull this up, too. And so apparently they're going to start bombing, but I don't know when that's going to happen. I'm just kind of waiting to see. And it'll probably take some time in order for that to occur. Some of these videos, I think, you know,
they're bombing again. These guys are not gonna stop. They're gonna keep going.
It's not really that big of a deal. I mean, but obviously, like, they're going to be talking about this topic a lot because this is like the main thing that's going on right now. I mean, like, a trade deal matters, but not a whole lot. Like, we don't need to look at the rest of this. This is just them talking about it. And let me go back and find this. About 2 hours from now, it will start. Is that true? And why do countries keep wanting nuclear bombs, bro? Just live and let live, let it be. Well, one of the ways that you can live and let live, why would you let somebody else live if you could kill them and take their stuff? That's the question, right? And so, like, it's easy for you to say that, and it's like, oh, why can't everybody just relax? Yeah, definitely. Why can't everybody just chill out? That's a really great idea, but it's not necessarily what I would expect is going to happen, okay? So that's it. Peace through power. Yeah, and if people, like, there's a degree, there's the concept of MAD, right? Mutually assured destruction. So a lot of these countries want to have nuclear weapons in order to have peace. Like, the peace is secured by having the nuclear weapons, because that way nobody wants to attack them. That's the mindset that they have, right? And Cold War would have been a World War if it wasn't for the nukes. It's proven. Yeah, sure, right? And I think that's generally the way that people see it. But anyway, I'll go back. I'll pull up some of these posts here, because obviously they're going to start the bombing soon. It's just unsure about when that's going to happen. Let me go back over here. I'll read some of these here. Multiple F-16 Sufam on fire, multi-role fighters, aircraft, bunker buster bombs. Oh, wow. So they are trying to bunker buster bombs to strike the targets inside of Iran. Look at this. That's not why Iran wants them. They want them so they can genocide the Jews? Maybe, yeah. Holy shit. So they're going directly to Iran
The trailer
right now.
for the war?
God damn. I thought they didn't have that tech. Well, they probably... And yeah, I know what you're saying. I remember them saying that too. According to a report, Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth has ordered preparations be made for the United States to potential... What? U.S. Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth has reported that preparations be made for the United States to potentially join the ongoing operations by Israel against Iran in case the green light is given by President Trump. I mean, like, okay, like, I mean... Obviously, like, they're going to set themselves up in case they do something. I mean, maybe this is just wishful thinking on my part, but, you know, I guess we're just going to have to wait and see on standby. I mean, yeah, it's not stupid to do that, right? And so, sure, of course they're going to have them on standby. It's always good to be prepared. Yeah, exactly. But it's still unsettling. The report further states that officials within U.S. Central Command, likely including Central Command commander...
These guys are gonna fucking kill each other.
But there's opposition by other senior officials in the Trump administration. Man, that's what his job, making sure the right people are ready in case there's a call. Yeah, I mean, I think that's okay in general. This is part 2. This is obviously the jets going out and everything, too. So they're trying to bomb Iran, like, right now. Several drones launched by Iran were downed earlier by Israeli Air Force. Oh, boy. And satellite radar as well, a base utilized by the Air Force. Let me see if I can find this. 32 aircraft have left the base. Holy shit. God damn. Okay. Oh, this is another one, too. Hit Iranian missile base near... Oh, this is another video, too. Jesus. So they're blowing this shit up by a lot. President Trump says that... Trump says Iran wants to make a deal, now wants to make a deal. Well, he's been saying that for a while, but, like, that doesn't mean that they're making a deal. So I wouldn't necessarily take that very seriously. Israeli Air Force is currently striking surface-to-surface missile launchers. Yeah, this is pretty much the same stuff. Fake news. Yeah, I'll believe it when I see it, basically, right? About overthrowing the government would be consequential. What is this here? Spoke earlier at a press conference about the possibility of overthrowing government in Iran. The overthrow of the Iranian regime, it could be consequential because this regime is weak. We could certainly see that there will be huge changes in Iran. I release videos for the Iranian people. Millions watch it. I hope they understand the regime is weaker. Yeah, I think that's eventually what's going to happen. I mean, it's, in my opinion, I think it will happen very soon. But we'll see. Especially since that guy is so old, too. And this is in Iran. I don't think this is Arma 3. If it is, the graphics are a lot better than I remember. Yeah. Man. All the left have is flak. Yeah, I don't know. Search for Iran prisoners. So I don't know about that. What's going on with that at all? Have you read about the Great Reset conspiracy? Yeah, I've heard that too. Yeah, for sure. And it's quite common. I mean, a lot of people talk about that. Really, Defense Force. Oh, this is, wait, there's another strike? Holy shit. How many of these did they do? Holy shit. God damn. And is this it? What the fuck? Oh my god. Apparently they've been pretty much non-stop since they're pretty much own the airspace now. Yeah, so basically, because the thing is that you always see the evidence because obviously Israel has much more, like, Iran has, like, their internet controlled, so it's harder for Iranian...
Why is everybody so fucking shocked at what's happening? War is war. This is nothing. This is fucking peanuts.
But we see the same bomb go off in Israel 7 different times. So, yeah, secondary explosions, man. Those missiles are cooking. Yeah, exactly. To be
fucking
honest,
peanuts.
this is scary. Yeah, it's
Wait till the real bombs get out.
IDF Homefront Command states that civilians can now leave their shelters. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't know if that's a good idea. Amazing footage showing the launch of the ballistic missiles today from Iran against Israel. Wait, this is in Dubai? Oh my god.
Whoa.
That's crazy. Turn around? Yeah. Yeah, this is some actual fucking futuristic shit. Look at that. Oh my god. They launch about 200? Yeah? Make a wish? No, I don't think that's that. No, guys, this is not
200.
It's not that kind of a star, okay? Earth looks flat. No, it doesn't. You can literally see it curved. What do you mean? Holy shit, look at them all. Could they realistically hit a satellite at that height? I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, no, I don't think, because they don't, I don't even know if they actually exit the atmosphere. And my understanding is that exiting the atmosphere is the main, that's the main thing that's really hard for them to do. They do? Oh, okay. Well, then maybe they could. I have no idea. Holy shit, man. Jesus Christ. That is, I mean, honestly, it is pretty cool to look at, right? I mean, obviously, it's not good that missiles are being shot around, but this is a fucking badass image. This is really cool to look at. And Flat Earth, yeah, I mean, there it is. It's AI. I mean, yeah, everything's AI. Nothing's real. Okay, let's see here. Was that the very large attack against Israel that we were promised by Iran? I think that's happening tonight. Shrapnel from ballistic missile interceptions. So this is, again... Yeah, this is in Israel as well. Documentation of some interceptions over North Israel. Let me look at this. There it is. Did they get it? Looks like they didn't get it. That's just a bird, bro. Like, I don't know what the fuck that is. That's nothing. And it's starting in 2 or 3 minutes. Okay, well, I'll get... Red alerts are now across all of northern Israel, including the city of Haifa. This is from 4 hours ago. I think this one's already... maybe this is happening? I'm not sure yet. Let me go back. I'll listen to this. I'll listen in on this and see if it's happening. Trump predicts Iran will sign a nuclear deal. I mean, I think that eventually they have to, right? Because if they don't, like, he's just going to kill them until there's somebody that does. So let me go back and double check. That was drones? Yeah, it's already done. I think so, too. There's a lot of, like, it's like so fucking laggy. I don't know why YouTube is having this problem. Let me go back and refresh this. Oh, this tab is like, I think it's because I'm running so many streams at the same time, and it's just causing, it's causing a lot of, like, lag on my computer. And missile alert? Okay. All right, let me pull it up. Bro, what is that? Too many tabs? Well, I did restart my PC today, to be fair, okay? I did. See if I can pull up one of these that will actually work. You see, like, how some of these just don't even... There we go. IDF says Iranian missiles are incoming to Israel. Oh, shit. Okay, so they just got
I'm going to switch Tel Aviv 2 and Tel Aviv 1. I'm going to switch Tel Aviv 2 and Tel Aviv 1 because I think Tel Aviv 2 might be just a bit better. So I'm going to switch the two.
Okay, it might be happening. Let's see.
So we'll put that there. That's Tel Aviv. Then we need Tel Aviv 1 above that.
Just a minute.
Where's Tel Aviv? There's one. Which one is this one?
Is this the new one that's happening right now?
Oh, I see.
I don't know where it is. Yeah, where should I be looking at? World War III, the movie live? Open source? What is open source?
I'm going to shrink this one down.
Click on latest? Okay, let me find it.
There's Tel Aviv 2.
No, I'm not seeing a whole lot with this at all. Type red alert on X.
I think, missiles. Oops. All right, here we go.
Okay.
We're hearing sirens.
This is supposed to be their big attack. Turn up your background noise. This isn't my background noise. Turn it down a little bit.
The camera is moving.
Yeah, I bet it is.
The camera is moving. I haven't seen anything yet.
Is there ulting? Yeah, I mean, this is... They said it's their ult. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if it's true. I'll pull up what they said. Let me see if I can get on the other screen.
I have not seen anything yet.
I'm going to try and find it. Give me a minute.
I don't see anything on any of the cameras yet. We have sirens.
It's a little bit quiet. I'm going to turn it down a little bit. Yeah, this is really loud.
Oh, I'm seeing something on camera. Hold on.
Oh, wait a second. You got one.
Look at this right here.
Oh, fuck. Did anything hit today? Ho up. Ho up.
There's something on the bottom there. There's something on the bottom.
Yeah, you can see that shit right there.
See on the bottom, on the bottom, maybe an interceptor?
Holy fuck. I'm going to try and pull up some other frames too so you guys can see that as well. Nice ult? No, it's just, it's charging. They're charging it. It's so annoying how it lags out like this.
Is there anywhere else in the country things are going on?
I'm gonna pull this up and see if it works. Yeah, and this is just right after restarting the computer, restarting it. Maybe I need to buy a new computer so I can more YouTube streams at the same time. I think that's probably what's gonna have to happen.
The camera's panning around. There's no current alerts.
Okay.
The camera is still panning around.
So there's still no information about this yet. I'm waiting to see. Yeah, I've got to get a 5090.
There was
Yeah.
not lots of stuff going on behind me. I can see it without the ban, okay?
Disable uBlock? Well, I don't even need to. I bought the chat, like whatever the Google video thing is. It was a lot of money. Like it was like $250 or something like that. And I bought it, and it gave me Google Premium, so I actually should disable uBlock for it. You don't need a garbage 5090 to get more RAM? Maybe I do. I don't know. Threadripper? I might go to another YouTube, go and get another computer, but I don't really know when. Check RAM tab. Okay, yeah, sure. I mean, it's super simple. I guess I could just look at that. How much RAM's being used? It says 51%, because I have 64 gigs of RAM. It's using 30 RAM right now.
Well, I'm not aware. I'm going to check reporting.
Okay,
from
well, it was
Israel.
happening. We'll give it a little bit longer.
Are there other locations where there were missiles? Let's see what I see.
Come here.
Okay, well, let's see what this is. Once again, millions of Israelis. So they just tweeted this out from the IDF. Once again, millions of Israelis are forced to run to shelter following a projectile fire from Iran. This is from 1 minute ago.
I'm going to replay that for you. That would have been about 5 minutes ago. Let's see.
Cam's moving? Yeah. So that's what it looks like over there. Why are they attacking at night? Because that's whenever the missiles are asleep.
I'm going to see if I can find a replay.
That's the reason.
Of what just happened in Tel Aviv. Possibly a failed interceptor. There was video suggesting a failed interceptor yesterday.
More of these. No, there's no more information about this either. No, that's just some other bullshit. A potential surprise attack from Iran. Iran announces that it's launched a new wave of combined drone and missile attacks on Israel. I mean, wouldn't it, like, why did they announce this? I mean, shouldn't they, like, I mean, I don't know. I feel like to hype it, like, yeah, I mean, to hype it up, like, what is this? You've been doing Gmod raid again? Oh, I never got that mount. I haven't thought about that for like 6 months. Right now, like, I was actually talking to a friend of mine yesterday about WoW, and he said the exact same thing that I said about it, that like he physically could not play the game right now. And that's exactly the way that I feel. Hopefully one day, I don't want to look at that. I don't know if they're dead or just hurt or whatever. We don't want to see that. What was I saying before? Oh yeah. So like I physically just can't play the game. I just can't do it, man. I don't know why. I just can't get back into it. Harold.
I'm not aware.
Dude, Harold and the Titans again? No way. Oh, is this it? Wait a sec. Let me pull something else up. Give me a minute. Is it this one? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, there's so much going on. I'm trying to get as much things up as possible for you guys. Speaking to reporters earlier about Iran at G7 summit, Canada, U.S. Trump said we'll do something. We'll do something. Okay, we're gonna do something. All right, that's great. Thank God. Sirens and awards have now stopped in Tel Aviv. Failed intercept. Oh, this is the image.
I am not seeing
Look at this.
reports of missiles hitting other parts of Israel.
What the hell? Where the hell is it going? What the fuck? It's limp. Yeah. We can't see. You guys can't.
I have a report.
You guys can't. Oh.
N12 reports report of a missile fall in an open area.
Yeah, this is it. That's what I was looking at. Iran hacked the Iron Dome. Well, that would be crazy. Well, not happening. Or at least it hasn't happened yet. Bro, each of these are individual. Oh my gosh. Jesus. Holy shit. It's just the words? Yeah, it's hard to say. Our friend lives in Tel Aviv. He said surprisingly it's fine because they know ahead of time it's coming.
Oh, I see it. I got it. I got it. I got it on video. I found it on video. Here's a replay from moments ago.
Okay, let's see this. Is this the one that I think it might be. They said they go to the bunkers. It's only really bad for people because they don't have bunkers. Jesus Christ. I'm not surprised. Fuckers? Yeah, no, it's just sad. No, it is. It really is. I'm waiting to see if there's going to be any more of these rockets get shot off.
Okay.
It's like they.
It's gonna be at the bottom.
Okay, here we go. Is this the one that I saw too? I think it's probably the one that I just saw too. Let me double check.
I gotta put on the screen.
Better start building a bunker too. Yeah. You have huge installation for everybody. What happened to tornado from yesterday? Despawn.
How much is a fucking toll for this thing?
No tornado.
Let's check Amazon.
Here we go. Look at the bottom of your screen.
Limited time event. Yeah, got canceled. Is this it?
That is way too
Yeah,
high.
you can see it right there.
Look at the bottom of your screen.
Yeah, see that shit right there?
There it is, right there.
Yep.
Where is it?
Yep.
There, that's it. There it is.
So that one just didn't really do much anything, huh? Ooh. Not so good.
That's it.
10 missiles all intercepted? Well, there's no way that was it. If Israel justified bombing hospitals by saying terrorists were hiding inside of them, would Iran be justified in doing the same? No narrative, just your opinion? Well, it's a different thing. I mean, like, Iran, like, the military is what's going on. Like, there's not a terrorist organization. Like, you could say the military is the terrorist organization, sure, but it's a totally different dynamic. And it depends on if there's civilians there or anything
Maybe
else.
failed
Stupid question.
intercept.
Yeah, that one just didn't work. That was a pretty lame one, guys. Not so good.
I don't know if it's fatal, but maybe. I don't know.
Wow. Was that the ult? I hope not. That was a pretty bad ult. I think it missed.
Sure,
I'm gonna wait a little bit and see if anything else happened, but it seems like not really a whole lot's going on right now. The sirens went on, and now they're just waiting. It's not Iran's military, it's IRGC, so they are terrorists? I don't know. I'd have to check.
Then do we hear the boom after? Does it land
I don't think
or something?
so, no. Let me see if I can find it.
I forget.
Probably intercepted an Iranian pager, for sure. See if I can find any more of these here, too. But yeah, it seems like they've put a lot of alerts out, too. And I think that, honestly, it could happen at any time. Reports indicate that about 10 ballistic missiles were launched from Iran during the attack.
That's what he just said.
Wait, reports that a missile fell in the open area? Wait, there's no way this was their entire thing.
I think he was talking.
There's no way.
He said nothing in the area, silent.
Bro, I hate to even say it this way, but like they hyped this up so much. There's no way this is it. They sent 200? Yeah, where's the rest of them? Yeah, they've been talking shit about this ever since yesterday. It's an interceptor.
Silent.
Yeah, I know.
That's it.
They're running out of missiles and fast.
No any
You're a horrible person hoping to see missiles flying to
That's
Israel
it.
citizens.
Okay, bye-bye.
Let's go back to live. That's live.
What?
That was that.
You sound
It
disappointed.
didn't seem like a big.
You're getting emotional. I'm gonna ban you. You're getting emotional. Nobody is supporting this. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to deal with somebody like that.
Iran has been threatening to launch attacks till dawn. Iran threatened today, said they were preparing for the biggest.
Was
attack
retard?
ever,
Yeah.
the biggest missile
Yeah, see, even he's saying it. Yeah, they said that, bro. They hyped this up for a bit. There's no way it was only 10 missiles. Let's be honest.
What are you doing? That is not a toy.
Were ballistic missiles separating through warheads? No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, a quick thanks to
Emotions over
thank you
logic,
to,
unfortunate. Yeah.
Matuz
Don't do it, man.
who gave 50 people memberships. Wow, that's so nice of you,
What a
Matuz.
nice guy. Let me see if I can pull
Don't
up
do
some
it, man.
names and find
No,
it.
Matuz Adam Katana is
Well, this
giving
isn't even
so
it.
many more people memberships. Matuz Adam Katana.
What's your
has
issue?
given
Why did you start picking on them?
Christ. What a good guy. What a legend.
200 people memberships.
That's a lot.
From Matuz. That's insane. Hey,
Maybe there's
thank you,
hiding
Matuz.
Little fucker.
Rest as a false
Make
sense
sure
of
you
security.
thank Matuz.
Maybe, yeah. I'm just waiting to see what's gonna happen. Big spender? Yeah, bro. Balling the fuck
Adam
out.
Katana, being very
I'm
generous.
just trying to fuck
find out and see
kill
what
my
happens.
fucking headphones.
Make sure you say thanks.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And
Actually,
where are
I
things
think it's
going?
Oh, and thank you, Ed Weeby, for the memberships as well. I got to thank some more people, but let me just check on the reports after that.
Yeah, I'll pull up some of
Looked like
these
a
and see if anything else
small-
happened.
Oh, hold on.
Does something
what does it
happen?
say?
What the fuck?
Home Front Command just said you could leave the protective area in a bunch of areas. Home Front Command has just
What?
told lots of people in Israel,
I don't know what you're doing.
maybe everybody. So
You're looking for trouble.
it looks like that's
what you're doing.
Attack is over for now.
Potato.
They just posted it.
You're a whole potato.
Wait, the attack? That's it?
You're a
There's
whole
no
potato.
way.
Look at you.
We target, they target, simple as that. Attacking is targeting. Okay, so this is just some meme that they put out. There's no way that don't fall for the bait. Yeah, bro.
You're fucking
there's
cute.
No way.
There was one report I saw of one missile falling.
You know you're cute.
Yeah, I don't
M12
believe that.
News says Fire and Rescue is reporting a fire in an open area.
Home Front
as
Command.
You know you're cute. With your fuzzy little toes
related stuff.
Let me pull that up.
It says
and your
weapons.
tongue sticking out.
Correct translation is missile. That's all I've heard so far.
I don't even know who this is.
That's all I've heard.
Operation Homefront? Like,
yes,
yeah,
and it looks like there might have been a failed interceptor. We saw it.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything else that's happened so
I'm seeing
far.
a bunch of reports online.
Didn't
Yeah,
Israel
oh,
just
by
strike
the
Iran's
way,
launchers?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah,
Maybe
that's true.
the missile that fell is just the failed interceptor, right?
That's what it
So
seems
we're
like,
hearing
yeah,
about a
he's
missile
right.
that fell and a fire in an open area. Maybe that was the failed interceptor. Israel Defense Forces says the Home Front Command says you are now permitted to leave your protected spaces all across the country.
Wow.
I don't even know if there were any missiles that came in. It hasn't been confirmed that
Damn.
there were any missiles that came in.
There's no way that's it, right? There's no way.
But it looks like maybe there was a small number of missiles.
But I thought there was a big one. Were they hyping this up for nothing? Give me a minute. We gotta find this out. Bro, I thought he was hyping this up like crazy.
The Israeli Defense Forces just
Fucking shit not delivering? Yeah, I guess so. They lie non-stop, bro. Well, to be fair, they bombed the
this was
fuck
a
out of them
smallish
yesterday.
attack.
So I thought, I mean, after that, I thought it could have happened. For sure. Maybe because of BRICS news, Trump said Iran now wants to make a deal? I don't know.
Let's look at that interceptor video again. N12 News says
Homefront commands the application Israel uses to send information. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I didn't know that was called.
Attack. Around 10 missiles.
That's a good amount of missiles. That's a lot of missiles. But it's nothing crazy. I mean, I thought it was supposed to be 200 or something like that. They could be firing decoys to check for SAM and air defense sites. And they'll use hypersonics to hit the defense systems. Well, it seems like a little bit, I mean, like...
No damage.
Yeah, nothing happened. I'm shocked, honestly.
From latest...
I love how these fucking weirdos are just sitting here
Trump Mobile,
trying to fucking put the shit together from like bits and pieces of info.
Trump started a mobile phone company today. Just a little bonus event there, just to keep everything exciting. Content president. Yeah, really? Yeah, no, really. Of course, really. You think I should buy one? What do y'all think? The price of $47.50 a month.
It's fucking retarded.
Right. Go to Al Jazeera stream. I don't know where that is.
Yes, I am going to post a link to Joe Truzman's post of last night of a purportedly failed missile attack last night. Well, I got to see.
I'll see what this is. Trying to compete with Obama phone? Well, the Obama phones were actually Bush. Bush did that, not Obama. I know that because my mom had an Obama phone.
I think it's from last night. It's not even.
That wasn't from Obama. It was from Bush.
It was posted last night of purportedly a failed Israeli interceptor earlier.
Why did Bush do that,
I'm
though?
gonna play the video right now.
I thought it was a good idea.
What just happened?
Make sure people don't have any money to get phones.
Give me 1 second. Let me just.
I heard Jordan authorized Israel to intercept Iran's missiles in their airspace. Maybe that's the reason. Well, so did Syria. Syria did too. And it seems very clear, like, obviously, that's probably why, again, Trump went to meet with that guy, right? I think he's trying to isolate Iran from everybody else in the region.
Major damage. I just saw a picture of a bunch of damage at the Wiseman Science Lab.
Love man. Yeah, I think it's a good thing too.
That Eldad
yeah, I agree.
Posted some pictures of damage. I think this was from yesterday. A missile strike yesterday did some major damage. Multiple reports say around 10 missiles were fed.
Israel's working on normalized relations with Syria.
Attacked by
Thank God.
Again, a relatively small.
I'm trying to see if there's any more information about this because I feel like there's no way. There's no way that was actually it, right?
Let me just say a couple
maybe
of
it
things,
was.
Then I'm going to show you the replay of the intercept.
Yeah, maybe that actually was just it.
Hang on.
Because I'm not seeing any more information. It's coming. There's nothing more. Well, let's give it like a few more minutes and find out.
He says Iran is talking big game but not following through.
Oh.
Thanks, Stefan V. LV2.
Oh, he talking shit.
The man.
Iran just lost a third of their launchers.
Just Card says, I'm from Iran and hope this will cause regime change. Thanks,
There's a lot of people that feel that way.
Thanks, Aerospace
Look at the
expert,
video again. There was no missile.
Joshua
I don't know.
Bebo, Nick,
it could have just been off the
Nick G,
frame. It's hard to say.
Zlatan Klebik, Ed Weeby for the memberships.
We'll give this one about
David
5 more
Potter,
minutes and then we'll
Taz,
decide.
Cullen Works, Raven Knight, Crazy
Just play
Yoda.
Stellar Blade. Yeah, if I want it's like a rain
Crazy
dance.
Yoda is wondering
All
if
I have to do is to have the missiles come down. Is I have to start playing Stellar Blade.
I don't know. I mean, we heard there were 10 missiles.
Yeah, it's simple.
And we didn't see 10, so maybe some of them got shot down somewhere else over the country by something or other. Thank you, Crazy Yoda. Matthew Jaffe, Mannequin 09, Teresa Stout, Matt
10 missiles could be enough depending on their targets. IDF says it's safe to go out.
Chance, thanks for the gift memberships. John Paul Chance, I really
Did you play the
appreciate
hardest
that.
boss as Expedition 33? Yeah, I did. I beat the whole game.
Conley, Donna Smith, Corn Pop 82, Big Sky, Deox DeSoto.
Check videos
John
on
Paul
X.
Chance again with more memberships. Thank you
I
so
don't
much
think
for
there are
coming,
any right
John
now.
Paul Chance. Jason,
I think that we're not really looking at anything going on. Like right now, it just seems like there's it's just nothing. I mean, I think that there was like a big warning. There was a big warning, but like right now, there's nothing else really happening. And I'm actually really surprised because, like, I mean, did you guys see all those messages if you were on Twitter this morning? Like, all these messages about, like, Iran, like, tonight is going to be the worst night that there's ever been. This is what's going to happen. Like, this is going to be the end of Israel. Like, if you thought this was bad, Iran has declared the largest, there's one right here, the largest missile strike ever to hit Israeli soil is about to begin. This is 5 hours ago. Maybe they changed their mind. Yeah, tonight's the night. What's this? Who does this? This has 50,000 likes? Holy shit. Did a 13-year-old make this? Did a 13-year-old make that? Abso-fucking-lutely a 13-year-old made it. 100%. Okay, well, let me go back. I guess we can look at the Trump phone stuff right now while we wait to see if something else happens, right? Because obviously right now it's just kind of, it seems like it's a little bit uncertain. Like, that's it. Buy one? Well, okay, so we do have, yes, today Trump made a very big announcement. This is a huge announcement, and it's going to totally shift everything around, change it all up. Trump decided that he is, and I think it's actually his son that's doing this primarily, but he's doing a new phone. And he's making his own phones. You've had Trump steaks. There's Trump water. There's been a lot of other Trump things. But now we have Trump phones. Let me go back and find it. Yes, Trump Mobile. Here we go. So the Trump family is launching a Trump phone. Here we go.
Well, thank you very much, everybody. And on behalf of Don and I and really everybody in the Trump organization, we have a lot of our employees here today. We couldn't be more excited about this venture. This year has really been a year of technology.
Yeah.
Don and I have spent so much of our time in that. We're building the greatest hotels on Earth. We're building the greatest golf course on Earth. But we're also spending a lot of time in the technology field. Everybody knows what we've done in crypto. I think we've got the greatest projects in crypto, and more companies evolving.
I heard Trump coin is worth more than Bitcoin. That's true, right? Yeah, it's the big one.
Into various sectors, and but there is kind of a key to that, and that is America.
I think that Trump should, this is what he needs to do in order to secure himself as the president. Shift the United States reserve currency to Trump coin. Trump secures 50% of all of the existing Trump coins in circulation, and then he remains president. And if they take him out of if they arrest him and take him out of the presidency, he rugs the coin and destroys the economy. That's what he has to do, man. Yeah, he dumps it. Yeah, dump the entire coin, rug everybody, and he can be a trillionaire but in jail. Yes. The presidential rug pull. Exactly.
Right? I mean, the fact that all your customer service will be done in America. It's going to be done in St. Louis, Missouri.
So there's not going to be like a guy that doesn't speak English that picks up the phone?
It's about time we bring products back to our great country, and it's about time we disrupt
this. Is happening today, gentlemen.
Between really the
Trump,
three gentlemen here.
Trump
again,
Mobile.
Hundreds of years in the mobile space. They know
Huge.
the world better than anybody, and we couldn't be more excited about this partnership.
This is a really big one.
Guys do an extremely fun and successful venture to one that's all-American, based here in America with an American family. We're going to have a lot of fun doing this for years and years to come. So on behalf of myself, the Trump organization, Don, obviously, the entire family, thank you guys. We look forward to it, and some amazing things to come. There's a lot of things that we're not even mentioning on the stage right now, which we'll be announcing in the next couple weeks and months, but couldn't be more excited to be doing this with you.
That's crazy. So there you go. And soon, exactly, I just bought one. Let's go. How is this even legal? I mean, what's illegal about starting a phone service, right? Trump Mobile is $47 a month for unlimited everything, and it includes roadside assistance, and you can bring your own phone. So all American performance every day, 47.45, as you know, obviously Donald Trump being the president, the 47th and 45th president. You know, real good one there. Oh shit, exactly. Unlimited talk, text, and data. Free SIM kit and shipping. No contract. You can bring your own phone. International calling to 100 destinations and no credit check. And the same coverage as the 3 nationwide providers. And gentlemen, right here, I could have expected this. I'll tell you that. Oh, yeah,
Make
Obama
America great again.
So true. And so please order one. And so how much are they?
Insane.
So apparently they're $500. Let me see if I can find the website for this. Okay, here we go. Here's the image for the 47 plan, the T1.
The T1.
And it's $500. 120 refresh rate screen, fingerprint sensor, AI.
120 hertz of refresh.
I'm not sure what the other 12 gigabytes
50 megapixel camera.
256, so a quarter of a terabyte of storage. The display. I mean, guys, I'm gonna be honest. This looks like a pretty good fucking phone. It does. This is a pretty good phone, and for $47 a month, I pay more than $47 a month right now.
Yeah.
Guys, I don't know. I mean, should I buy one of these? Guys, should I buy a Trump phone? Oh, man.
Switching to Trump Mobile.
You guys think so? You guys think I should buy it? Straight Talk is cheaper? Is it? I have no idea. And, wow. So, that face when you don't order a Trump Mobile, you're a traitor, you abandon Trump. Trump Mobile is the first family's latest effort to cash in on the White House. Yes, it is.
And it begins.
You got the Trump phone right there. And let's see. Trump is mad at Tim Cook and Apple for not destroying their company by moving everything to America. So he has decided to grift some more by selling phones via new company, Trump Mobile, to his gullible followers. Am I crazy for saying that it seems like the service that they're providing is actually reasonable and competitive? I'm not even kidding. Like, this actually seems pretty good. It's not that bad at all. Yeah, it is. This is decent, right? Yes, I think so. It's actually legit. Yes, yes. And so, should I order a Trump
Wait till you see it perform. That's
phone?
just on paper. Looks good on paper.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, we need it. We have to get one of these, guys. We are absolutely 100% getting ourselves a Trump phone. And so right now, well, they're pre-order, right? And so they're not ready yet. Like, if I could go to the store and buy one, I would. But unfortunately, it says pre-order the phone. Status coming soon. So what does that mean? Nobody knows. And so by checking this box, you authorize Trump Mobile to send all of your data to Palantir. Wait, what? Okay, anyway, so let's go back and look at the other stuff, and we'll forget about that. And where's this over there? Where's Trump Mobile again? Okay, there it is. And so, wait, what? Yeah, what's this? $500 is not
Data
bad.
grab.
I think it's not bad either. And so this is the phone. Let's take a look at it. We'll zoom in. I mean, I'm going to be honest. This looks like just like every other fucking phone. I mean, let's be real. It's not like this is anything special or unique.
So
it's
just gold.
Phone.
All gold.
Like, there's 50 of these things at Best Buy or the Verizon store or, you know, T-Mobile or Target. Like, every single one of them looks the same. So it's not like it's really that different. Let's go back over here. Is 1475. So how are people responding to this? Let's take a look and see what people are saying. So I want one. Is it compatible with iPhone? You can check compatibility on this website. Okay, so this is the website, trumpmobile.com. Oh my God, they have an entire no, I don't want to.
Compatible with iPhone. What do you mean?
Okay, there's the X. All right, good. So all American performance, everyday price, talk, text, data, no contract, cancel anytime.
That's a stupid fucking question. iPhone's iPhone, Trump phone's Trump phone. It's probably Android.
Your SIM card to Trump mobile using your own device. And so there you go. Let's see here. Why choose Trump mobile? Unlimited voice and text to all America, roadside assistance, device protection, international calling, telehealth services, virtual Medicare. Keep your old phone available for pre-order now. What is the 47 plan? The plan details. Okay, so this is where they tell you, right, okay, so unlimited data, first 200 gigabytes at high speed. That seems kind of... Unlimited texting may be subject to data limits. I never heard that before, but maybe it is there. And 20? Wait, what did I say? Did I just say the wrong word? I don't know. I probably just said the wrong word.
Said 200.
You said 200? Yeah, I probably did. That's probably true. Yeah. I just say things. Like, I have verbal dyslexia. I'll just say the wrong
So they
thing.
cap you after your first 20 gigs. Rip off.
I don't even think it. Because, like, I don't want to accidentally say something, right? Like, I don't even know what that word is.
But for somebody who doesn't use
Bro, why? Because
much of it,
accidentally
that'd be
verbally
fine.
dyslexia
50
nuclear?
bucks, whatever.
Yes, that's what I meant. I meant nuclear, obviously. What did you think I meant? And, yeah, of course. And so anyway, let's see here. Have your own phone. You want to check the compatibility. I don't know if it's really compatible or not. Available for pre-order right now. Get the experience and power of Trump Mobile, made in the USA. So now we have, let's make sure that we get a little list here, okay? Give me 1 second. Let me just pull all these up. There's a bunch of other random-ass fucking things. But where the fuck did all this go? Bunch of other random bullshit. Okay. Yeah, we'll just take this one and just erase it. Okay, so Trump.
Hello. Mic check.
Okay. So we have Trump products. Bible, water, steaks, crypto, university, watch, forgot about the watch, perfume, vodka, hotels, okay, card, let's see, ties, suits, trading cards.
Damn.
NFTs. Okay, so let's see, what else do we have besides this? Okay, there's got to be
Trump
more.
Bible.
Guys. There's now you have phones.
What the fuck is the Trump Bible? That's insane.
Shit. Phones, okay, and immigration, sex toys. I don't think they have that. And Trump casinos.
The Trump Bible, man. What the fuck?
Is there one more? Golf course. Okay, and Trump ties. Shoes. Well, no. We have shoes. So Trump, this is yet another thing that Trump is adding into his already massive arsenal, gigantic arsenal of things that he is putting out there right now. You have, look at all these products Trump is making. Oh, yeah, social media. Truth Social, I forgot all about that. Yes, and so hotels, we have hotels. It's there. And so, guys, we have now another one for the list, Trump phones. Oh my fucking God. University, we have that one right there too. So this is another one to the long list. And guys, I'm going to be real. It looks like this is next is go bankrupt like this. Oh no, not capitalism, but Hunter Biden. Uh-oh. What kind of phone do you use? An iPhone. Uh-oh. Well, it looks like we're going to see, can he even do that? How is he allowed to profit off of his presidency continually? Oh, God. I think it's going to be really funny if this comes out and people start using Trump phones. It's going to be so fucking funny to me if people start actually unironically using Trump phones. You forgot Trump guitars? I don't think he does guitars. I'm pretty sure he doesn't. Grandparents will. Pre-order it? I'm not pre-ordering that shit. I'll buy it when it comes out. It might have historical value. I think it probably will. You're right. And it looks like still nothing else has happened with this at all. And it looks like there's nothing really going on. So yes, Trump announced his new product, the Trump phones, with the Trump service, with the 47 plan, where you spend $47 a month. Like, I'm going to be real, guys, again. I think this is actually a pretty decent service. Like, this is it, because I mean, comparing it to like crypto is it's pretty hard to do, but it's a pretty decent service. It's good value. Yeah, exactly. It's not that bad. You're an idiot? Really? I mean, I don't know. Maybe I am. But like, I feel like it's relatively cheap. It's not insane. It's comparable to straight talk numbers. Yeah, see, I don't even know that. 20 gigabytes of data is nothing. Well, no, it was 20 gigabytes of data in unlimited texting. So that's text data, not internet data, but I could be confused about that. That's what I read, but because it says right here, unlimited data first.
What are you doing to that chair, you little shit?
Yeah, see this here? Unlimited text.
What are you doing back there?
So I don't know yet. Elon Musk should have a phone. You should get a Trump phone too. Yeah, I think so. And wish you would have done an ISP. ISPs are the
You need to get out of there.
I mean, after he becomes the, after he becomes the emperor, maybe that's what's going to happen. So they are available for pre-order now. Trump Mobile, the 47 plan, the
Jackson
phone. Oh my fucking God. What do you say, guys? What do you fucking say? Do they come with special ringtones? Yeah, it comes with YMCA pre-installed. Israel bombs Iranian state TV on live broadcast? No, I already saw that. I mean, right now, there's not really anything that's going on. I'll refresh all the different sites, but it seems like things are pretty much... Oh, here we go. Confirmed a post earlier. This is from the Secretary...
Jackson.
I directed the...
What are you doing, buddy?
...capabilities to the United States Central Command area of responsibility. Protecting U.S. forces is our top priority, and these deployments are intended to enhance...
Hello. Where are you?
10 ballistic missiles were fired by Iran at Central... Okay, so this is actually a video here.
Oh, boy. What you doing, bud?
So all 10 missiles were L's. Not a single effective missile at all, which is kind of a good thing, right?
A handsome man.
People aren't getting bombed. But let's see if I can find any more of this here, too. Failed interception. We already saw this before. We'll look at the IDF.
What a good-looking boy.
Else out about that, too. Yeah, 10 L's. Exactly, 10 L's. And, yeah. I guess we're going to have to wait and see. Have you seen the Minnesota Hitman? Oh, no, I was going to watch a video about that and go over that. I just wanted to see if this was going to happen. But, yeah, the guy that they caught this guy, he's apparently, I mean, this goes as no
I was going to go to the store, but I can go to Food Basic.
But let me see if I can pull it up and show you guys. It's lagging as always. Give me a second. Let's go. There we go. Okay, it finally worked. All right, so we can watch this. So, yes, the guy that did the shooting... that dressed up with like that fucking Michael Myers mask and all that shit, they actually did catch him. They just recently caught him in like the last fucking day or so.
Had him. They just
they got his ass.
The one kind that I've been bringing home.
The mask was whack. The mask was crazy. Okay, here we go.
Suspect in the killing of a state lawmaker and her husband has been caught and is now facing murder charges, among other charges.
Yeah, I can pay for it now. I was gonna go get some cigarettes, so maybe you just buy me some cigarettes later.
To find Vance Bolter
got his ass.
They say that he literally crawled to law enforcement after search teams closed in on him.
Damn.
I'm very proud to tell you that we took the suspect into custody who's responsible for this. That was within 43 hours of the incident. There's no question that this is the largest manhunt in the state's history.
Damn.
Just down at the scene where he's taken custody, there's 20 different SWAT teams over an extremely large area hunting this individual down to take him into custody.
Jesus.
I believe that the state of Minnesota and certainly the city of Brooklyn Park should be extremely
though.
proud
It's glad. Yeah, I'm
of
glad
the
they
police
got 'em.
officers within the city of Brooklyn Park, but the partnerships that we had are unprecedented between the federal agents, the county, the locals, and others around.
Hello.
Absolutely
Yo.
incredible task what went on.
Yo.
Essentially, the Brooklyn Park Police Department was turned over into an operations center, and that's all that hundreds of detectives worked on tirelessly for 43 hours. So while this has come to some conclusion where we've made an arrest, there is a ton of work that needs to be done. So I encourage community members, if there's evidence, information, or other things, please continue to feed that information to the Brooklyn Park Police Department so that we can fully investigate this and present a complete case to both the federal jurisdiction and the Hennepin County Attorney's Office.
Yep, I'd expect that.
And just into CNN a few moments
there
ago,
he is.
this new photo of Bolter. It's his mugshot after.
Fucking got him. I mean, it's impressive that they're able to catch these guys too. It really is.
He was transferred.
Hello. Mic check. Yo.
He has been charged now with 2 counts of second-degree murder and 2 counts of second-degree attempted murder. And that's according to a criminal complaint that was obtained by our colleagues at the Minnesota Star Tribune. A source telling CNN that the U.S. Justice Department is also considering possible federal charges against Bolter. The complaint also shows that police found weapons, including at least 3 AK-47s and a handgun inside his SUV.
How the fuck
He's
do
a
you get
suspect
that?
in 2 separate shootings targeting Minnesota state lawmakers in their homes.
Jesus.
Alyssa Hortman and her husband, they were both killed early Saturday morning. She was the top Democrat in the Minnesota State House. Officials saying that State Senator John Hoffman and his wife were also shot, but they survived the attack and are recovering in the hospital this morning after undergoing surgery. Let's bring in now CNN's law enforcement analyst, Jonathan Wackrow, who's also a former Secret Service agent, joins us live from Middleton, New Jersey. Jonathan, it's good to have you this morning. Thanks for getting up early for us.
Hey, good morning, Paulo. How are you?
Damn, it is early.
Following and still processing this overnight news, I'm wondering if you can give us a general sense of this vast amount of technology and the manpower that was used to track him down without injuring either him or any officers.
Yeah, they actually caught him.
Well, listen, there are 3 things that are credited right now for this successful apprehension. First, it's the proven law enforcement tactics that were deployed. I mean, you were thinking about a surge of law enforcement, the coordination between state, local, and federal assets working, in unison under.
The feds released more info after this, apparently into 4 different lawmakers' home. Yeah, there's follow-up for this afterwards, too. You're right.
One central command to follow up on hundreds of leads. The rapid deployment of tactical teams when there were possible sightings. So, and finally, the actual setting up of very strict tactical perimeters when they did see that second vehicle really allowed for law enforcement tactics to be deployed. Those were.
I'm gonna be honest, like that picture of him with that fucking mask on, dressed up as the police. That shit's actually scary. It's crazy. Like, that's some kind of, like, fucking Michael Myers horror movie shit.
By, as you said, the utilization of technology. So the infrared cameras that were used, the FLIR cameras that pick up heat signatures of individuals gave law enforcement officers on the ground this tactical advantage from the air, being able to see in the dark, see in areas that, they were able to pick up on that heat signature. But a critical, key component of this apprehension really came through with a breakthrough from the private sector, the public's assistance the utilization of this trail camera, raising awareness that there was an image on the trail camera from a private citizen that matched the suspect's description.
See, this is what really gets people. This is why it's like, I bet, like, if you were trying to go out and fuck around and do bad stuff nowadays, it's probably so hard to do that. Because now you're locked in, like everybody has a camera everywhere. Like, how do you deal with that? And I think that's the situation that they're in right now. Like, I mean, yeah, like there's just cameras fucking everywhere. So like you walk over to somebody's house and you end up being on like 4 different cameras and you don't even know it.
Really allowed for that perimeter, that tactical perimeter that was
established. What's your point? My point is that like it's a lot harder for people. Like, for example, before the ubiquitousness of cameras was there, right? Like they're at every store, they're at every intersection, they're in most houses, like they're everywhere. And you have everybody carrying a phone too with their, and then you have dash cams, and you have car phones, or sorry, cameras. Like there's just cameras fucking everywhere. So how do you get in? How do you get away with this? And it seems like you don't. That's how.
By law enforcement to really shrink down into an area where law enforcement was able to identify the location of this suspect, call out to that individual where he crawled out of his hiding location and was taken into custody without incident. So this was a successful resolution at the end to a really tragic 43
massive
hours
W.
that the community around
just got caught by a travel cam.
And coming to an end not far in the same town where the suspect reportedly lived. Jonathan, when I was hearing from investigators over the weekend, they were sort of painting this picture of planning and premeditation on the side of their suspect in terms of the gear that he used.
Travel cam, yeah.
But when you look at this case now that he's in custody, where do you think that he essentially dropped the ball? He was captured slightly less than 48 hours after the commission of these alleged crimes.
Apparently a paid assassin.
Well, one thing I think that the suspect did not take into account for as much planning as he may have had or thought he had, what he really was not putting into his calculus was just the overwhelming force of law enforcement that was coming after him.
Yeah, I mean, you look at it, bro, like when they mobilize all them boys, you're cooked, man. He's fucking done, bro. They're going in there with like those fucking Predator, like fucking vision, heat-seeking cameras. They're going like you're fucking cooked. You're finished. This is Tim Wall's fault? No, it's not. The guy's nuts.
You think about the 400 officers, over 20 tactical teams, investigators from the federal government, local and
he's got
state
5
officials,
stars.
all
exactly.
working together. Again, a common cause of taking this individual into custody. The resources that they had at their disposal to quickly push out investigators to follow up on leads.
So how'd they have all these resources but they couldn't stop the riots in 2020? I wonder why. That's crazy, because like this is a big issue in Minnesota, right? And like I think about that. What is that? Why? Wow, what a surprise.
To send tactical teams to certain locations very quickly. All of that put this individual completely on his heels and put him on the run, and that's when mistakes start to happen. In the moment that they found that second vehicle, again, that was a turning point for law enforcement. Again, proven law enforcement tactics in coordination at the end of the day brought this to a successful resolution.
In their announcement of that resolution, Jonathan, Governor Tim Walz said that these attacks, in his words, that they altered the state of Minnesota. In your opinion, how do you think this particular case may change the conversation around political violence? We know that there were many Democrats on this kill list that's been reported on by investigators. Sadly, we've seen one too many cases just in the U.S. alone when it comes to political violence and when it comes to political conflict and global conflict. So,
the problem is that people are afraid of unequivocally condemning the political violence, because they know that part of their support comes from people that condone the violence. And I think that Luigi was the turning point with this. And it's just gotten worse and worse over time. And now, this is the reason why, for example, if this guy was a Republican, it seems like he was, we're not sure yet, but it seems that way. The guy should get the fucking death penalty. I mean, that's it. I mean, it's that simple. You literally go, you're a literal fucking terrorist, right? There's no two sides to this. There's no, I can understand why he was upset. He's a psycho fuck and he deserves the electric chair. That's it. It's that simple. And so I don't know why a lot of liberal people try to mince words and, he had a troubled past and no. These people are fucking crazy. They are insane. They're dangerous. They're violent, and everybody should be against it. That's it. Death penalty is the answer. Yes, that's it. And so the reason why political violence has become normalized is because you have certain people, and I think this is primarily a left-wing thing right now, at least, especially with the Tesla riots, etc. that keep making excuses and coming up with reasons why it's okay that somebody like this was violent. That's the issue. Like Tesla is a good example of that. The assassination on Trump is a good example of that. The recent ICE riots where they're burning down self-driving cars to protest illegal immigration or like the immigration reform. Like what the fuck? Like they're not even connected, right? They have nothing to do with each other. The 86 thing, yeah, exactly. And the constant intellectual dishonesty that's coming out of people trying to play like, oh, like the thing is, like, I thought it was so cringe when like Bill Burr was talking about like, oh, like Free Luigi. Like if you're a popular celebrity, do you really think, like, I mean, do you really think popular celebrities aren't on the kill list for a lot of revolutionaries that have a problem with society? It's insane. Anybody who is a popular or well-known person who plays footsie at all with those revolutionary people, I think this is natural selection waiting to happen. That's my opinion. These people, you are on their list. Don't think you're one of the good ones, because to one of them you are, but to the other one, you're at the top of their list. So I find it to be so fucking annoying to see people drawing like, oh, well, it's kind of okay or something like that. It is obnoxious as fuck for me to see that. And so that's where the political violence narrative came from. And it's so obnoxious that people will not just straight flat out condemn it and say, this is bad, nobody should do this. It's such a simple thing, but it eludes so many people. And it's because they're afraid of alienating their extremist, their extremist supporters.
What happens next?
That's the reason.
In terms of the conversation around that.
Well, Polo, for a long
Very
time
annoying.
we've been reporting around escalating, political narratives and toxic conversations online. What we saw is right now,
it's not toxic. These are threats of violence and calls to violence online. These are things that already break. This is not the First Amendment. These are people that are breaking the law on the internet that go unpunished, and eventually it radicalizes people like this. Was this a direct result? Maybe not. But some of the Tesla bombings, I'm sure was, or the next time this happens, I'm sure will be. Eventually it will be.
Is we're seeing this, disturbing trend where, political rhetoric and rhetoric that's online, that's, toxic, is now transcending into direct action.
Exactly.
We've seen
He's
that
right.
now time and
Completely
time again.
right.
And this violence that we are witnessing against our politicians on both sides has been normalized, right? And now we're getting into this normalization of the assassination culture where people feel that it's justified, or they're giving a rationale for these horrific acts.
I'm going to be honest. I wouldn't expect this from CNN. CNN is actually giving this. I actually think this guy is cooking so hard. He is completely right about everything he's saying.
Got to stop. We have to reverse that narrative. We have to stop this, these violent acts from manifesting themselves, where they actually foster online and then transcend into direct action.
Exactly.
That has to stop. So Governor Walz was correct. We have to change the entire paradigm of how
Governor Walz needs to start by changing himself. Whenever you're celebrating Tesla's stock going down as a result of violent terrorist vandalism, and you're like, wow, I'm so happy the stock is going down. Meanwhile, your state's retirement fund is partly involved in Tesla. You want to talk about celebrating violence. He should start with himself. It's pathetic. Like he's the last person I want to hear this from.
Actually engage online, talk to each other, and engage so we don't get into these situations again.
Yeah, life altered for an entire state. For two families, though, life will certainly never be the same again. But at least.
And keep in mind, if more of this stuff happens, what you're going to get, this is the end result of what you're going to get. You're going to get Real ID on the internet. You're going to get more surveillance. You're going to get more two-factor checks. You're going to get more levels of, more lack of privacy. You're going to lose more and more of your freedom on the internet. And the government is letting it happen. And obviously, any conspiracy-minded person would be saying, oh, they're doing this on purpose so people can be excited for the next Patriot Act, right? I mean, it's clearly people said that about 9/11. But that's the direction that we're going in. That's very clearly the direction that we're going in.
sense of closure, perhaps, with the detention of a suspect.
What do you think about Real ID on the internet? I would be open to the idea of Real ID being necessary to use social media platforms. I mean, I'm open to the idea. It doesn't mean I support it, but I'd be open to listening to it. But like, I don't think you need Real ID for everything. And porn, bad idea. Hell no. Well, why not? It's a slippery slope. Well, why not? What's the reason not? Let's do a pros and cons list. Yeah, privacy. I mean, I don't think that, like, if you're posting things on the internet and you're doing it with a private company, I don't think that you have the promise of privacy. Like, nobody has the right to post anything that they want on the internet completely anonymously. That's not in the Constitution. It's a data breach? Yeah, but there's plenty of data breaches. I mean, there's plenty of those anyway. Like, of course that's what's going to happen. How do we avoid doxing? I mean, well, it's simple. It's done, like, I mean, it's the same as any website. Yeah, Reddit needs Real ID. Yeah, and also, like, you know you effectively have Real ID to begin with, right? Because you need to have a name and, like, an address and a person that's assigned to an ISP. Like, whenever you pay for your ISP, you are effectively giving them Real ID. That's how they catch these people.
Jonathan Wyckoff, really appreciate your law enforcement analysis.
Joining me now to discuss, Juliet Kayyem, CNN senior national security analyst. Juliet, earlier you and I were both talking about the Boston Marathon bombing, where there was a massive manhunt back then. Things have changed a lot. We were hearing about these drones being involved at the moment of his surrender.
Yeah, they
Can you
used a
talk
lot.
about sort of how these things play
But
out
either
today?
way, no matter how you feel on it, like, I don't want to, like, go back and forth about this forever. Regardless of how you feel about this one way or another, you guys need to admit that it's very clear that this is where things are going in, right? This is the direction things are going in, and it's going very fast. And the more violent stuff like this that happens, the faster it starts going in that direction.
Yeah. So these sort of multi-day
That's just the way it
manhunts
is.
are going to always
Like it
use
or
a
not.
combination of tools to try to get the suspect. This was different, of course, than the Boston Marathon. It was shorter, even though it felt long. And this combination of use of technology, I have to say there was still sort of crowdsourcing. They were talking about someone calling in, the technology with the drone use and trying to identify him, and then the surge of law enforcement to surround him, so he ultimately surrenders without harming anyone else.
Yep.
And not harming himself, so that now
you
he
got
can
him.
be prosecuted and put before court, and potentially he's speaking. The other similarity is,
I just realized his manifesto never got released, did it? Because people said that they had a manifesto from him, but that never got released. No? Walls told them not to? I'm going to be honest. I actually think that it's a good thing. I think that none of their manifestos should be released to the public. I think it should just be used as police evidence and then kept private. Because I think that the proliferation of the manifestos creates a reward structure around doing these shootings.
of course, this lockdown aspect to the weekend.
But I like, my concern is that what if the reason why the manifesto wasn't leaked is that it was inconvenient for the people who chose to keep it private? So yeah, you know, it makes me a little bit uncertain.
And over the course of the weekend, parts of the community were locked down because these kinds of crimes, these essentially terrorism or terror crimes, don't just impact the victims, but of course whole communities.
It's a chilling effect.
Who do not know what to anticipate
She's
next.
right.
Yeah. That lockdown was lifted there in just a short while.
And what you're saying is significant, because if I'm looking at the last year, there's multiple assassination attempts against President Trump, an arson attack against the Democratic Pennsylvania governor, Josh Shapiro, of course, the killing of 2 Israeli embassy staffers in Washington. I mean, how does law enforcement start to approach protecting people?
Go on the internet and arrest the people that are making calls to violence, and then make it known and evident that anybody who engages in that behavior will be caught and prosecuted. You want to solve the problem? That's how you solve the problem. That's it. Reddit would be done for? No, it wouldn't. This problem, the reason why Redditors do this is because they can get away with it. The moment they see somebody get hauled off to jail because of some Reddit post, they're not going to talk about this shit at all anymore. Yeah, they'll stop immediately. Trust me, the moment that you actually start enforcing the laws, these people immediately roach out. Instantaneously. Retroactively charge them all? Well, of course. Yeah, I mean, if it's within the statute of limitations, absolutely you would charge them all.
You really can't. I mean, I'm just going to be blunt here. I mean, there's going to be...
How does law enforcement start to approach protecting people?
You really can't.
Yeah, she's a retard. She doesn't know what she's talking about. And so anyway, yeah, you absolutely can. You 100% can. There's people on the internet that are constantly making these calls to violence nonstop. It's obvious that this is happening.
You know, I'm just going to be blunt here. I mean, there's going to be VIPs, senior executives, or CEOs and other high-profile corporations. But I mean, look at what happened this weekend. This is
It also said if someone wants to hurt you, there's no stopping them. Yeah, and you know, there are some times that somebody might drive into your car and it's not your fault that you get in an accident, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't wear a seatbelt. Like, there are methods in reduction that are effective at scale, but the reduction methods never reach the number of 0. Obviously you can never prevent something from happening 100%, but you should take effort and you should take action to prevent it from happening as often as possible.
State senator that most of us nationally had never heard of, a state leader in the House. And
yeah, this is going to keep happening.
It's just a reminder that there's all these amazing people, Republicans and Democrats alike, who are committing to their communities, serving their communities. You can't protect every single one of them.
Yeah, what a moron. What an idiot. Well, anyway, so, yeah, I totally disagree with that. I think that she's out of her fucking mind. I think it's very obvious where the political violence is coming from. It's completely transparent. I can't see anybody not thinking that, but I guess that's what happens whenever you've got to make excuses for it. So let's go back. I'll see if I can find any more of these. I did hear that they were doing more strikes, but maybe now that's not happening. I don't know. And there's already a post from one of the senators on the No Kings protest, a protester with a sign of beheaded Trump, etc., Nazis on their heads. Charge these people and they'll stop. Exactly. Like, I think that a lot of people really discount. Most people that go to these protests have comfortable, nice, normal lives. They are not looking to one-shot their life and destroy their life because of some bullshit. They don't want to do that. So the moment that these people realize that there's going to be a genuine and direct consequence for something, they roach the fuck out. They stop immediately because they don't want to do that. Right-wing shooters assassinating left-wingers, left-wing bad, it's their fault. Well, should it matter? I mean, were the Teslas left-wing or right-wing? It's obvious. And I think that also the majority of political language on the internet has been directed towards right-wing people by left-wing people. And I think that this has created a big problem. Now, I think that obviously the Israeli shooting at that embassy is a good example of that. I think that Luigi is a good example of that. And I think that also this one probably, it seems like, is not a good example of that. But there's like one, oh, the Tesla burnings are a good example of that. So yeah, absolutely. New Trump Truth Social. Yeah, okay. Let me look at it before I pull up this other video about it, okay? Let me see. Iran should have signed the deal I told them to sign. What a shame. What a waste of human life. Simply stated, Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. I said it over and over again. Everyone should immediately evacuate Tehran. Oh boy. Oh wow.
Toby N does not believe him.
Whoa. They're going to drop something?
I just saw a new quote from Trump. Barack Ravid reports that Trump said, Iran should have signed the deal I told them to sign. Too bad lives will be lost. Everyone should evacuate Tehran immediately. What?
Yeah. Bro, is that a threat? It's absolutely a threat.
He also said, Iran should have signed the deal I told them to sign. What a shame. What a waste of human life. Simply stated, Iran should not have a nuclear weapon. I said it over and over again. Everyone should immediately evacuate Tehran. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
GG.
Barack Ravid, who's a reliable reporter, he just posted this.
You just look at it.
Did Trump just say this at G7 or something?
Barack
Ravid just said that
he
Trump
just tweeted
said
this shit out.
Here's the quote from Trump. Iran should have signed the deal I told them to sign. What a shame and waste of human life.
Hell, I might evacuate.
Simply stated,
I'd be
Iran
fucking
cannot
scared.
have a nuclear weapon. Did he post this or did he say it?
He posted it.
It's on his Truth Social. It's on his Truth Social. Oh my gosh.
Fuck.
It's on his Truth Social. Breaking news. He posted on Truth Social
Let's see if
that
there's any
everyone
more.
should evacuate Tehran.
That is crazy.
Trump
Holy fuck.
posts that everyone should immediately evacuate Tehran.
Okay, well, let's see what happens.
Whoa! Whoa!
Nothing ever happened. Chud's crying right now.
Whoa!
I mean, the last time they said nothing ever happens, a bunch of people got killed. We left Tehran 2 days ago. Good.
He just posted this 5 minutes ago. Breaking news. Trump posts that everyone should immediately evacuate Tehran.
There's 10
now,
million people in Tehran.
Serious,
How the hell are they supposed to just get out?
This is big news.
I don't know.
He says immediately. I'm not making this up. Look, it's right there.
Wow. Yeah, this is everybody talking about it here, too. Trump says everyone should immediately evacuate. Oh, my God. I mean, Dupre, he's been pretty consistent about staying out. Maybe he knows about an impending Israeli operation. That's probably what it could be. He knows some crazy shit is about to happen.
Now, someone said I'm overreacting. I mean, you might think he's not serious, but what do you want me to do? The President of the United States just said everyone should immediately evacuate Iran. He didn't have to say immediately.
Everyone, the thing is, let me make sure this is all caught up. People say he's not serious. What happened on the 61st day of negotiations that he had a 60-day limit for? He killed everybody who didn't want to negotiate. That's it. Yeah, he just fucking killed them. Did the same thing to the Taliban, too. Like, he did not? Well, Israel did it on his behalf.
I'm trying to post it in capital letters.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, if I were them, I would not fuck around with this. I would take it very seriously. So you're saying he used Israel to do his bidding for him? Yeah, basically. Or he let them do it. He gave them the okay for it, or he didn't tell them no. He either
He also said,
oh, wait.
A waste of human life.
Yep. What a surprise.
And also, people in Iran will take this seriously. How
I
about
bet.
all the people in Tehran?
I would.
What's the population of Tehran? If you're in Tehran...
I'd be fucking
If
gone.
you're in Tehran and somebody in our chat tells you not to take this seriously, or if you live in Tehran and one of
people
our
don't want to
chat
appreciate this type of
members tell you
negotiation.
you're
What world we
overreacting,
just play ball
are you
or
gonna
die?
be like, oh, okay, chatter, I'm overreacting, fine.
I mean, I don't know, guys. Now we know
Thanks
our
for letting me
warships were
know,
sent in.
Agenda Free TV
Yeah,
chat member.
yeah, that could have been it. New World Order. Trump said it in
10
the
million
elections.
people
Now
live
we see it. Well, I don't know.
17 million in the metropolitan
Leader
area.
of the free world told you to evacuate your city, fucking leave. Well, it's more than that. It's that he has said this is what's going to happen. Like, I mean, it's one thing that, like, people are like, oh, Taco, Trump always chickens out. Bro, the people that said no and they didn't want to negotiate with him are dead. they're dead. And then the other people that also didn't want to negotiate are also dead. That doesn't look like chickening out. That's scary.
Yeah, this is big news, guys. I know a bunch of you want to say people are overreacting. It's big news that the President of the United States just said on his social
Talk really
media,
only applies to tariffs.
Everyone should immediately evacuate Tehran.
Let's see what happens.
That's not to say something will happen in 5 minutes, but you'd think he's in the know. And he says a waste of human life. It's all past tense. It's all past tense. Look, he says they should have. They should have signed it. What a shame and a waste of human life. They cannot have a nuclear weapon. So is something coming with Israel? Is Israel going to launch some kind of big attack on Tehran?
Absolutely.
I don't know.
They've already done it. They've already been doing it. Why would they stop doing it? Israel is going to bomb the shit out of them until they get rid of their nukes. That's clearly what they're going to do. I mean, it's obvious, isn't it? Yeah, they destroyed Gaza. And this is like, I think that they're, like, from their perspective, like, Gaza was just like, did Gaza have nukes? No, they didn't at all.
This is really big news.
So think about what they're going to do whenever they're going to attack somebody with nukes. And ballistic missiles. Yeah, exactly.
This is getting widely reported now.
Attacks, time to go out? Yeah, even knowing that they should evacuate? This is the last step? I don't think it's the last step.
Not every single one, but a lot.
Yeah, I actually really don't think so. I think that they can keep going and do things that are even worse than this. If you want me to be honest. I think this could get even more radical and even more extreme. 100%, man. Yeah, because like Trump hasn't decided to bomb them.
What do you guys think?
I think the probability of Trump...
What do you guys think? What do you guys think?
The probability of Trump bombing them or giving Israel the bunker buster bombs is very, very high.
It's also an interesting choice of words. I feel like he doesn't usually... It doesn't feel like... That's not like a catchphrase he normally says, that everyone should evacuate someone.
Yeah, no, he doesn't say that.
He says things a lot like, oh... If they don't agree to this,
Israel doesn't have the capacity to do it. Only the USA has that capacity.
It'll be like nothing they've ever seen, or something like that. But it's not even written as an if-then.
Well, yeah, it's not an if-then. It's already decided. Yeah, he's already decided this is what's going to happen. So I think the probability of this happening is very, very high. Only the USA has the capacity to drop that massive ordnance penetrator. Well, like if you were Trump, and Trump says they shouldn't have a nuclear bomb, why wouldn't you give that bomb to Israel and have Israel bomb Iran? Really? Like, genuine, honest question. Why wouldn't you do that? By proxy only? Yeah, of course he's going to do that. Just how he had Israel kill the people that wouldn't negotiate with him. Is the B-2 bombers, B-52 bombers are the ones that can drop it? Well, I mean, who knows what's going to happen? I mean, the fact is that it could be a B-52 bomber that drops it, and they say it was Israel to keep the U.S. out of it.
Wow. All right. Now, will we hear something from the White House like,
we'll give it a minute.
He was saying they should evacuate Tehran, he was just
How long do you think it'll take?
You know,
I don't know.
That they should evacuate if they don't agree to a deal.
Yeah, I have no idea. The bomb can penetrate these bunkers or thermal nuclear, by the way?
Tehran. Oh, I definitely think.
I don't know what they
I mean, there are reports of people leaving Tehran. Plenty of people are still there. I definitely think people in Tehran will see this and be like, whoa.
I would get the fuck out.
I mean, if you lived there and you saw this, wouldn't you think about it?
Yeah. I mean, if I could, right? I mean, like, obviously not everybody can do that, but like, if I could, I would leave for sure. Absolutely. I have $3 on to the age of 10. I'm genuinely scared for the future. Yeah,
also,
it's a lot.
The day he says this, the day after, like
B-2s and B-52s mobilized
US
overseas last night.
Oh, to Europe, reportedly to be ready to go to the Middle East, and a second aircraft carrier is heading there reportedly from the U.S. You know.
Well,
let me just do something.
No, the thing is, though, keep this in mind, is that
Let me make an adjustment here so I can put this on the screen. I know how I'm going to do this.
I don't think this is like really even a World War III thing, honestly. If they bomb Iran,
here's how we're going to do this.
I don't think that anybody's going to come and like go defend them. Like, I know people think China or Russia will. I don't really think that's going to happen.
We're going to get it up
They'll probably feign some sort of defense. They'll probably do some sort of half measure, but they're not going to go all out to defend Iran. It's just not going to happen.
Now I got to see what reaction there is to this.
They'll send thoughts and prayers. Yeah, exactly. They don't see it either. Russia already left. Yeah, and think about that. And this is also, I forgot about that.
Tel Aviv feed.
Russia evacuated everybody out of Tehran the other day. Look at this. Let me see if I can find it.
No, Tel Aviv. Well, what the feeds?
Where the hell did it go? Russia is evacuating its cities from Iran.
Did I not switch them? I thought.
And remember, Trump had that phone call with Putin.
I think the feeds might have switched on me because I wanted.
Man.
Oh no, I know what it was. No, what it was is
Iranian channels are mentioning big blasts.
This is the old Tel Aviv feed. That's what happened. They
Trump gave Putin 2 extra days notice.
To the one without the sound.
Why can't they have a nuke? Who decides who can and can't have them? Well, the people with nukes, obviously.
But that's exactly.
Like, what are you talking about? Like, who decides
and
this?
The other ones don't really.
Well, the people that have the power to do it. That's the reason why. What are you, retarded? Yeah, we do. We do. And if they say no, they can bomb them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we're the gatekeepers. Yeah, so might makes right. Exactly.
Sound.
That's 100% what's happening. Yeah, welcome to real life.
Tel Aviv feed. Do we?
I know people might not like that answer, but it's a fucking fact.
I have a Jerusalem, a Tel Aviv. Oh.
So we're the same as Iran, supporting proxy terrorist states?
Guys, I can
sure, you say whatever you want, right? But at the end of the day, he's still going to do it.
I got it.
You can reframe it or, you know, like complain about it or whatever. It doesn't matter. It's still going to happen.
There it is. That's the better Tel Aviv. Everything's under control.
You remember the Keymaster? Yeah.
Everything's under control. I think
we don't need equity when it comes to nukes. These retards need to stop stop with the idealism and engage with the pragmatic reality.
You can switch them.
Yeah, of course. Like, everybody thinks that violence isn't the answer until it comes to something where violence is the answer for. I think other things obviously, should be tried first. But if you want to stop people from doing something, that's the way to do it. Violence is the last answer? Yeah. It's the final answer. No country's supposed to be making new nukes. Trump folded like a lawn chair? I don't think this is Trump folding, man. I'm going to be honest. Violence is authority? Yeah, it is. And, like, that's what I said before, is that, like, I mean, I could easily see him doing this. This is results of 15 years of failed nuke negotiations. Violence is the greatest deterrent. Shut the fuck up, retards. Well, I think people are afraid of it, and they don't like the fact that... Because, like, there is a certain degree of unfairness that exists with this, but the unfairness isn't really relevant, and it doesn't matter because it just simply is. Like, it doesn't matter who's right and who's wrong. It matters who has the gun and the finger on the trigger, and that's it. So it seems very much like Trump does. The White House reposted it. Major strikes confirmed in the hills of Tehran earlier. Oh, fuck. I didn't even see this. Holy fuck. And that's in Iran? Oh my god. It's already happening? That's 7 hours ago? Yeah, no, this isn't right now. It's not right now.
The White House just guys, the White House reposted it on social media.
Jesus.
The rapid response. Oh, Secretary of State Rubio reposted. Secretary of State Rubio reposted it too. Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me show you this.
Oh boy. Let me refresh this. Sorry, it's a little bit laggy.
You can see here. Hold on.
Damn, this must be something big. Yeah, this is a lot. Some interesting brooms on the audio. Yeah, this is insane. Let me go back. I'll pull it up and show it for myself. Okay. The White House. Where is it? No, that's not it. It's maybe on this one. Yep, they reposted it right there. Everyone should evacuate Tehran immediately.
So you can see.
Not good for Iran.
Hold on a moment here. Just give me a moment.
He did warn them. Oh boy. Other countries should take notice. And this is another reason, too, why Trump probably wants to do this, is that if Trump brutalizes them enough to where, like, they just can't...
There's going to be some reaction to this. So
like, there's... Basically, if he bombs them and he destroys their nuclear sites completely and kills all of their leadership and basically just totally destroys them, think about how many other countries after that are going to say no. Not very many. Yeah, you're setting an example. It's a Dick Cheney move. How long are you giving them in reality? I don't know. I mean, I could imagine this happening in 5 minutes.
Trump and Secretary of State Rubio.
Why do you call Hamas terrorists if you agree the U.S. is doing the same thing when Mike makes right?
Wow, guys.
Well, we'll see who they're going to bomb. Well, one thing is that Hamas doesn't tell people to evacuate. They just go and kill the people. That's one reason.
Big news.
I mean, what do you, we have a Hamas simp, like a terrorist simp in chat? What are you, fucking retarded? How stupid could you possibly be to believe that? Crazy, unbelievably stupid.
Now again,
from decades West tried appeasing Iran's leadership. Yeah.
But people in Tehran, all 10 million in the city.
10 million people.
I don't know that they want to take the chance that
Trump was bluffing.
Or something.
Uh-oh. They didn't have the cards? Yeah, this is 100% what it is. Is he's doing this to set an example?
Wow. Scottish Lass says, what does it all mean, though? That I do not know.
Remember when Hamas told the kids to evacuate the concert? No, I don't remember that. Are you really running defense for us going back to war in the Middle East again?
Where are they going to go?
I'm not running defense for it at all. I'm just saying this is what's happening and this is why he's doing it.
I mean, posted, everybody in your city must evacuate immediately, or should evacuate immediately.
Huge blasts in Tehran.
Would you be like, okay, he doesn't really, he's not serious. I think you'd like be concerned.
I would be very concerned.
Yeah, literally on Fox News, the headline says says everyone should immediately evacuate Tehran. That is now the headline on Fox News.
Man. Thousands of prisoners escaped Tehran. Remember when prisoners escaped a prison in Damascus? Wait, there's a bunch of prisoners that are leaving?
Eddie C. thinks you have to take it seriously.
Yeah, you have to, 100%. Oh my god. The amount of destruction Israel has inflicted across the region is astounding. It's nothing compared to if Trump doesn't. Those aren't prisoners, it's people who escaped the mental institute? Yeah, maybe. Trump might agree to using bumper buster bombs because it's the only way to hit certain underground facilities without Israel using one of their nukes for it. Yeah.
Axios has a whole story on it now.
It's fake. No, the image is fake. That's fine.
Axios says it's not immediately clear what triggered his dramatic post.
Nobody knows why.
It says he provided no additional details about what's coming, and it's not immediately clear what triggered his post.
Nobody. Oh, God, that's scary. Jesus. Thousands of prisoners escaped Tehran prison. Look it up. Yeah, I know. It's been in the works for a long time. And hearing from several people I know in the military, including some Spec Ops guys, they said they're pretty sure they're going to be deployed to the Middle East again. They said back in February. In February? What the? That's like 4 months ago.
Artist Caverlin says, oh, that was a
7 minutes, violent explosions.
Sorry.
Parazi, Tehran. Okay, I'll pull that off stream. Give me a second. Let me see if I can find it.
Let's try this again. Oh, I see what's going on, I think.
Well, here's one post right here.
Artist Caverlin says...
Foreign news agency, several explosions heard and air defense systems activated in the Parazi neighborhood east of Iranian capital. This was 7 minutes ago.
Very scary words.
So he's doing this shit like
Thanks,
right
Cindy
now.
Dennis for subscribing on Facebook.
Or at least like it's beginning right now. Oh, yeah. Here's another image right here.
Ellen Katz says they just posted it on Fox. Yes. They were just
This is from 5 minutes ago.
Thank you, Martha Crawford, for subscribing. It's right up there on the screen. It's right on the screen. Iran should have signed the deal I told them to sign. What a shame and waste of human life. He says, and waste of human life.
Yep.
Simply stated in capital letters, Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. I said over and over again, everyone should immediately evacuate Tehran.
Yeah, there's already...
It's so specific.
It's already happening.
Tehran, and it says evacuate immediately.
Oh, my God. This guy, yeah, give me 1 second. Trump just spoke at the G7. Just going to hit the fan today. Yeah, I didn't expect him to go this hard or
Thanks,
do this
Ava
at
Knight
all.
for modding. Thanks, Aaron Van
Trump's
S
live at
for
the G7
subscribing
right
on
now.
Facebook too.
Is that true? Wait a second.
Tommy Sonnen, thanks for subscribing.
I'm not seeing
Tommy
that anywhere
thinks
here.
Trump wants the people of Iran to overthrow the government. Thanks, Lisa Perkins, for subscribing.
Yeah, I don't know whether
Diane
that's
Allwood.
true or not.
Diane says I didn't vote for this.
Yeah, give it a second. And search Iran live stream on YouTube. You can watch it live. Okay, give me 1 sec. I'll be right back.
Thanks, Mark Riley and Shannon Davis Hughes on Facebook for subscribing as well. Hang on a moment here. It's not that it's gone down that much, but one of our viewers mentioned this. Bitcoin in the last few minutes went down from it looks like it went down from like 1086 to 1076. I mean, it went down like 1%, but you can clearly see a small, I mean, I don't want to say small or big, but you can clearly see the drop on the chart. The White House has just reposted it. It has just been reposted by the White House. Look, they're going all in on it. The White House has just literally reposted it. But the thing is, remember that he didn't post it on his X, I don't think. So people on X who follow him might not have seen it. Or people on X who will follow the White House might not have seen it on his True Social. Oh, they put it in yellow highlighter. The White House just posted it with it highlighted in yellow. The White House, I don't know what to make of this. The White House just reposted this with the last line highlighted in yellow. Maybe they just took somebody else's screenshot and they didn't mean to highlight in yellow.
Oh boy.
I don't know.
Wait, they actually had it highlighted in yellow? Let me see.
Oh.
Well, This is a huge L. What happened to America first? Here's the truth. If Trump bombs the fuck out of Iran or gives Israel the ability to do it,
I think it's a big deal.
and it ends up killing the regime and destroying their nuclear capabilities,
regularly, from my understanding.
people will view it as a Trump W.
A quick thank you to
They will.
Thank you, BHC 1996. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Scott W. Thank you, Scott W.
It's a huge risk, though.
Hang on a moment here. I owe a couple thank yous here.
Does one in MAGA like wars? They don't. There's not like nukes either.
Anthony Stevens, John Oliver, thank you. Says, got me wondering if the U.S. is going to go ahead and hit 40.
Success and competency matters more than ideology.
Thank you, Tom Handel, Justin Blair, Maggie K.
As a holder of the most nukes in the world,
Cause civil unrest in
USA saying we don't like somebody else having nukes
It's not going to be
is
a war, bro. He's
pretty funny.
Iran, a lot of them would be quite worried about this.
I wonder why they don't really want other people having nukes. Besides,
what if there is?
the fact that, you know, you can blow up the whole world. But I guess it's okay. It's okay if an American has 26, like, 100 of them, I think.
Bob NL says, is the threat an act of war? Thank you, Bob. Thank you for getting. Thank you to forget about it. Thank you, Jim AOOA.
Heavy explosions and air defense activity noted over the capital of Iran, Tehran. Wow.
Brax thinks Iran bluffed about their attack tonight.
So this shit's happening immediately.
Brax. Thanks, Bradley Castaneda.
Love that I didn't vote for this. Like, your votes count for something that's mattered. Democrats would have done the same. It matters if we bomb or Israel bombs. If we do, we're at war.
And Laura Swanson. Hold on. I owe a couple more thank yous. I got behind here. Accedi.
I think that you're at war if you don't destroy the administration. If you totally dismantle their entire government, then who are you at war with?
Says he could be
They're dead
or not. He could fold or go all in. Thank you, Abu. Thank you, Russell Bach.
Yeah, war against what?
Says it could be scare tactics to force Iran into a deal, but definitely take it seriously.
Okay, bloodthirsty psycho.
Push Praj thinks he is a market manipulator.
Bro, Iran has been saying they want to kill the U.S. forever.
Says, after a few hours,
you want to talk about being bloodthirsty? What do you mean?
Of me, Israel and Iran,
Meanwhile, the U.S. has been killing them forever.
What are you talking about?
Thank you, Nas Dacker.
Stop eating on stream. I'm sorry.
Garden Astronomy. Thank you. Back Garden Astronomy thinks it could be a my button is bigger than your button money moment like he had with Kim. Could be to scare Iran into submission.
We'll see.
The U.S. has always been the type to want to make the cake and eat it too.
We don't have any footage.
This is the same type situation. And they also love to tap themselves on the back.
Thanks, Gregory. Posami.
I'm going to pass 5 to Chernobyl power plant. Coming off some high readings again. No, I haven't seen that at all.
The G7 summit has gone well then.
You can see people leaving in drones and droves.
Milak Bay food and travel videos. Thank you. Dream Squad HD. Thank you. Who says maybe a bluff from Donald, hoping Iran gets scared and decides to negotiate.
I'm just talking about both optics and giving Iran a green light to attack us however they might be able to.
Thank you, Lionite Road, who thinks I'm overreacting.
Maybe.
Because it's kind of vague. I don't know how vague it is. You might think he's not serious about it. I don't really think it's vague to say everyone
it's not
should
vague at all.
evacuate Tehran. I mean, you might say it's vague because it doesn't say what's going to happen. That's true. But he's very clear about saying everyone should immediately evacuate Tehran. And he also says waste of human life. Although maybe you think that's the past human life that's been lost.
No, bro. He's talking about the future.
Thank you, Michael.
Why would they need to evacuate if he... No, bro. Like,
Thank you, Mid-Hudson Security Consultants, LLC. He thinks
yeah, people are
panic,
fleeing. I would too.
Country.
Hassan Shah yapping about you saying the U.S. should nuke Iran. I don't think the U.S. should nuke Iran. I never even said that. I don't think that.
Read the freaking comics.
I mean, I guess that's what they like to do, but like still, I mean, I never even said that. It's not even real.
Salar ORG, thank you. Brian 771, thank you. Brian says it's true. Check the date when he told
I'm acting like it'll be a
Iran to
cakewalk
take
and
the
it won't.
deal.
It'll
He
last a
gave
long
them
time.
60 days,
I
and
don't know.
60 days later, Israel attacked. Thank
Yeah.
you, Kerry Poteet, who says, whoa.
I mean, it's pretty obvious
Thank
that's
you,
what's happening.
Lopez, who says U.S. agents said there was no weapon
See what he
threat.
said? No,
There's
I didn't.
reporting that says U.S. intelligence or some in
Let me
U.S.
see.
intelligence
If there's a
disagreed
clip,
with
I'll
Israel.
watch it real quick. Yeah, this is just some random ass shit. No, he's not even mad. Like, yeah, I mean, who cares? It's not a big deal. Good thing we can't be drafted. It's a stupid proxy war. Most Iranians are good people that want the regime gone. Yeah, I don't know.
I know I've seen that reported, but I don't.
Are you gonna nuke? Are they gonna nuke Tehran? No, I don't think so. I think that the highest probability outcome here is that I think it's that they give Israel the go-ahead, or they do it themselves using a bunker buster bomb on those facilities that are underground. That seems like the highest probability outcome.
Gabbard, director of National Intelligence, said that the U.S. intelligence community continues to assess that Iran is not building a nuclear weapon.
Agree? Yeah, I think that's kind of what's happening.
Thanks, Kaylee Martin. Yumakosha.
No chance of Trump allowing Israel to use nukes against a non-nuclear country?
Test Serena, Army Man, RC Cape Cod, Sean F. Thank you.
I think they'll bomb nuclear facilities with bunker busters. Yeah. Because Trump has made that super clear that that's what he cares
and also
about.
Emily Queen of Chocolatonia, Punisher.
He cares about them not getting a nuclear weapon.
Sorry.
That's the only thing that he really cares about.
Medallion 105.
Or at least he's stated that he cares about.
Xylee 42, Zach. Zach thinks a deal is most likely because the Iranian military might not be what we think, and every Iran response has been weaker than anticipated. Going back years now. Thanks, Darth Pronator. Ty on Sticks, Bass 300.
It's certainly possible.
Ty King, Matthew McCauley, Nicole Hammett, Stephen Vey. Thank
Trump
you.
is actually playing this part perfectly.
Let me get some updates.
He is warning a lot and basically keeping his hands clean. The best I've seen Trump do in a long time. I mean, again, this is one of those outcomes that.
Oh, I just got to shout out a couple people on Twitch too.
Best I've seen Trump do in a long time. Like, Trump's been a fucking long-time general or some shit, bro. These kids are fucking delusional. The best I've seen Trump do in a long time.
It doesn't matter. Like, at the end of the day, here's what I think is going to happen. I think if Trump successfully, like, destroys their nuclear facilities, it doesn't matter what happens or any of the collateral damage. I think that most people will view that as a W. Because the problem is, like, a lot of people don't want America to get involved in a war, but that doesn't mean that they want Iran to have nuclear weapons. A big W? Yeah, and I'm telling you, and also people that won't believe, if you don't believe me, just wait and see what happens. It's a W if they destroy it? Yeah. My friend Iran has a freedom to build defense for themselves. They should be allowed to build nuclear because words are just words regarding a threat to Israel. What do I say to that? He's not going to let them build nuclear weapons. Like, it's just that simple. It's not going to happen. So it's not even a discuss. Like, see, you're under the false premise that this is a debate. It's not a debate. It just is. That's it. It doesn't matter like what you think or what your opinion is on it and what you think is fair and like, oh well, but what about it's
5,044 nuclear weapons.
I'm sorry, force doesn't debate. Yeah, that's it.
And you're complaining about
and so
one.
Let me see if I can find a few more of these here, and I'll see if there's anything else. So yeah, there's already explosions being reported. Reports indicate aerial activity near the Natanz nuclear facility in Iran. There we go. White House reposted Trump's call to evacuate Tehran, highlighting the sentence, everyone should evacuate. Iranian media is even reporting explosions in Tehran. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, if you guys have any links of videos of like new things that are happening, obviously it's kind of hard for me to find this stuff in real time, but I'm trying my best to pull it up and get it here. Let me open it back up and we'll see what's this.
Defense systems have also been activated. So they did say that several explosions were heard in eastern Tehran. They posted that a half hour ago.
Yeah, this is nuts. Check the Pentagon dominoes.
Reporting on what
yeah, good one. Let me refresh it and see if there's anything else. If they nuke Tehran, they're not going to nuke Tehran, bro. They're not going to nuke the city. I don't think that's what's going to happen. I think if anything, they're going to use destroy the nuclear facilities. And I think that they're going to do that, and then that's it. And then they will maybe leave Israel to clean up the rest.
Hello, hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Mic check, you. Hello, 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 hello. Mic check. You. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Mic check. Yo. Hello, hello. Mic check. Yo. Test, test, test. Hello, hello. Mic check. Yo. What's your sister doing there, buddy? Hello, hello. Mic check. Yo. Test, 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 test. Hello, hello. Mic check. Test. Test, test, test. Test, test, test. Mic check. Yo. Hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Mic check. Test, 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 test. Yo. Test, test, test. Test, test, test. Mic check. Yo. Hello, 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 hello. You. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello. Yo, mic check. Hello, hello. Mic check. Yo. S. Yo, mic check. Hello, hello. Mic check. Hello, hello. Mic check. Yo. Hello, hello. Yo. Mic check. Test. Hello, hello. Mic check. Test. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello. Mic check. Test, test, test. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Yo. Mic check. Test, 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 test. Hello, hello. Yo. Hello, hello. Yo. Hello, hello. Mic check. Yo. Test. Yo. Hello, hello. Mic check. Test, test, test. Hello, hello. Mic check. Test, test, test. Hello, hello. Mic check. Test, 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 test. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Mic check, mic check. Test. Microphone test. Yo, what's going on? Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Mic check. Yo. Yo. Hello, hello. Yo. Hello, hello. Mic check. Yo. Yo. Test, 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 test. Hello, hello. This is just a microphone test. Hello, hello. Mic check. Test, test, test. Hello, hello. Mic check. Test, 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 test. Hello, hello. Mic check. Test, 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 test. Ooh. Hello, hello. Mic check. Test, 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 test.
If they kill all of the military leadership and they blow up all of their facilities, there's nobody to fight back. That's it. It's over. No matter the casualty number? No way. No, I don't think people will care. Like, I mean, maybe if it's something insane, like you nuke the middle of the city, I think, yeah, people would be mad about that. But I think that even if civilians are killed as collateral, I don't think American citizens will really care as long as it gets rid of their nuclear program. And again, quote me on it. Let's see what happens. I'm telling you, that's what I think is going to happen. By the way, the massive air deployment over the ocean is for NATO exercise led by Finland, Atlantic Trident 25, so let's stop worrying about that. Hopefully, yeah. And Navy SEALs, I agree with the wizard. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I don't believe that. Okay, let's find out. A lot of Redditors will probably care. Oh, sure. We're about to see a Hammer of Dawn from Gears of War in full effect. Maybe. There's live Tehran cams. I sent mods a link. Yeah, if mods have a good link to it, I'll watch it. But other than that, I can't find anything else. So leftists will go apeshit. I mean, there's nothing that's going to be left to go apeshit over. Like I think at this point, and this is the thing with Trump, is that he just does what he's completely unpredictable, and he will totally change his mind instantly. Like, just instantly, he'll just change his mind, and that's it. And so there's no way that you can really predict or know what's going to happen at all. And I think it's pretty evident that that's true. This is some cameras in Iraq and Tehran. So there's nothing that's happening right now. These are a number of cameras. I guess we'll keep this up and look at it then. Almost 2 weeks away. Both are a doomsday call. Climate change and nuclear Iran. Iran live feed tweet got sent to me. Yeah. If you guys want to send me something else, go ahead. He changes his mind quickly only when he gets his way. You know what I think happens? I think he's just out there lying to people. I think that it's the same thing as him saying that he wanted to do the negotiations. Oh. Hold up. Yeah, he just straight up lies to people to get them to let their guard down, and then he killed them. There's a car? Yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, like, that's clearly what he's doing. Pakistan threats to nuke Israel? Yeah, probably not going to happen. Israel is going to nuke New York City? A psychopath? Well, yeah, but I mean, like, if the thing is that, think about it from this perspective. If you're dealing with somebody that's a fucking psychopath that will kill you and bomb you and lie to you, do you want to fuck with them or do you want to do what they say? I mean, very simple question. You're going to do what they say. That's it. You need to be? Yeah, exactly. China and Russia both told Iran to lose their number for a bit. Yeah. Amid reports of masses of Tehran residents fleeing the city and seeking safety from Israeli strikes, Iranian officials claim heavy traffic along arteries leading out of the city is not due to mass exodus, but poor auto maintenance. Oh, man. I don't know about that one. Backseaters know what what it takes to lead a free superpower of the world. What doesn't really matter. Like, all of this is just noise. Like, I'm just telling you what I think is going to happen. What are you eating? I'm eating beef jerky. I apologize. I don't like eating on stream, but when I'm hungry, I'm hungry. I have to eat a little bit. I'm addicted to beef jerky. Trump isn't really a psychopath. He's just really hard. He's just able to be really hard when he needs to. His true preference is for peace, but he's willing to spill blood to get it. Yeah, he will. Eat more, bro? Yeah, I know. Common retarded Twitter user? Yeah. Wait. Trump made another tweet? No, he hasn't. No. Somebody said he did, but no, not yet. Samsung option in full effect? I don't know if that's confirmed data. I saw that floating around earlier today, but I wouldn't take it that seriously. I suggest old Trapper beef jerky. Yep, that's right. I got it right here. $16 minutes ago. No, that's about it. See if I can refresh. Type of jerky. I usually like pepper jerky. That's my favorite. Because it's spicy. Do you think history books are going to have Twitter screenshots as proof? That's actually really funny to think. I wonder if that is. Warplanes en route to the Middle East, apparently. Oh, is this the, yeah. Yeah, we saw this.
Wow.
Wow. True. That's what I was thinking too. Still the same with the Iran thing? Yeah. There's a NATO military exercise? That's what people are saying, yeah. The whole world's monitoring the situation? Yeah, I bet they are. I mean, I mean, this literally could be... This could be insane. Yeah, if I want the bombing to happen, just start playing Stellar Blade. Yeah, clearly, right? I got another one message to me.
There are reports, unconfirmed, of civilians leaving Tehran tonight.
The Iranian Revolutionary Guard Corps warns and orders the evacuation of cities.
Oh,
and this was 20 minutes ago.
Google Maps. Can we pull it up on Google Maps?
In the coming hours, the RGC Aerospace Force will carry out precise attacks against the occupied territories. Any facility.
Google Maps is there, so if we go to Tehran.
Oh, this is about Israel. Yeah, this is Israel. This is something different.
Anything here or not?
Yeah, I just looked at like what that is. That's not Iran. Curiosity absent extra 10 subs per
layers. Traffic.
That's something else. Yeah, no, it's okay.
I mean, I don't even know where I don't even know how people. I don't know where to look for. I don't even know if the traffic is accurate. I don't know if Google Maps traffic for Tehran is accurate.
I do that.
But I also don't know where would people be leaving. Like, this is red here, but like,
and he's leaving
what
right
roads
now.
would people be taking? I don't know. I mean, there's some red here, and it's heading out of the. It looks like maybe it's heading out of town, but maybe that's always red there at this time of night. I mean, it is. I don't even remember what time. It was like 3 in the morning or something.
Do you seriously Google Maps Iran? Maybe, yeah. Why not? Transponders will be turned off if there are bombers coming in.
Anyways, there are some.
That's the whole
claims
country.
online
Evacuate where?
that
I don't know.
A bunch of people are leaving tonight.
Yeah, I have no idea. Didn't some country in Iran close their borders? Yeah, I forgot which one though. Saudi Arabia said they would take in people from Iran. Wait, Pakistan
Jennifer
roached out on them? Damn, I didn't expect that at all.
Trump's schedule tomorrow at the G7, now upended, included private time, talking and mingling with many heads of state.
Hello.
Conference with White
Mic
House
check.
reporters.
You.
So he was supposed to meet with many heads of state privately, and a press conference with White House reporters. There was a bunch scheduled tomorrow. And now he's just suddenly leaving. And that announcement comes shortly after he said everybody should evacuate Tehran immediately.
Yeah, I bet. Even if Iran is gone, sooner or later, Israel will have a proxy issue again with another state. Yeah, that's probably true.
Hello. Yo.
Yeah, so far there's no footage or anything like that happening.
Hello.
Another fucking car.
Hello. Mic check.
I'm in Tehran right now and all the exits are blocked, so I'm gonna
Yo.
stay here. Honestly, man, I would just look
Hello.
If you
Mic
can't
check.
leave the country
Yo.
or leave the city, I would just
Test,
look up on a map
test.
where the military base is and where
Test.
the nuclear base is.
You.
Just try to get away from as many of them as possible. Like, I think the chances of him actually bombing the city itself to, like, you know,
Will
to
the
inflict
US
civilian casualties is
join
like 0.
Israel in attacking Iran.
I mean, it could happen, but I mean, I don't know. Do you reckon they're giving civilians time to get out right now? Yeah, they are.
Crazy.
Saudi is helping the Iranians stuck in Saudi for Hajj month. They can't go back to Iran right now. Oh, really?
Hello.
Misunderstand it? Maybe I did.
Hello. Mic check. You.
People are evacuating Tehran. Okay, I'll pull
One
this
of
up.
our viewers thinks that Trump will not. LLL thinks Trump is not starting World War III. Putin told him not to.
Hello. You.
All right. Well, so if you think he's not going to join Israel, then, I mean, I think something's happening. So
Something's
maybe
obviously
maybe
happening.
the U.S. isn't going to join the war effort. I don't know, but something's happening.
Hello. You. Test.
As soon as
Yo.
this works, I'll
Mic
be able to
check.
show
Oh, it almost seems like the Tel Aviv stream froze. Is that what happened?
YouTube's been crashing for me. Yeah, I've been having a huge problem with YouTube.
It might have, but it's still playing.
He asked officials to meet him in a situation
have a
room.
different Tel Aviv feed.
Yeah, no, I think.
No, it's back. It's back now.
I think they might be fucked. More live cams from launch sites. Well, just give me a minute. And this is because they're new. This is the Pakistani news. I'm assuming, or not Pakistan, Iranian news. And that's it.
It just seems like
Trump orders NSC to be prepared in the Situation Room.
Leaving the G7 and going back home. It just seems like something.
Yeah.
He asked officials
YouTube
to meet
cracked down on it in the last few days.
in
They loaded the videos
the
or not at all.
fucking information room. Wow. That's
so, like,
insane, bucko. Absolutely fucking insane.
That guy, bro. Who's getting out and jamming out?
Fox News' Lawrence Jones from Fox News says, I've been informed that the president will have dinner with the heads of state of the G7 nations and then immediately depart for Washington. He has requested that the National Security Council be prepared in the Situation Room. Whoa.
Yep. Can't imagine him indiscriminately bombing Tehran.
Hello, 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 hello.
It's in their best interest to do that.
Current co-host of Fox and Friends, Lawrence Jones III.
Yeah, this is Tehran.
Hello, 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 hello.
National Security Council be prepared in the Situation Room.
Hello, 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 hello.
Jones III whole post. Again, he is one of the co-hosts of Fox and Friends. He says, I've been informed that the president will have dinner with the head
Hello, hello, hello. Yo.
depart for Washington. He has requested that the National Security Council be prepared in the Situation Room. That sounds like for when he comes home.
Yeah, when he's back, they're gonna pop the fuck off. The atomic bomb little boys dropped in Hiroshima at 8:15. If they were to do the same in Tehran, it would be just over 5 hours from now.
Oh, breaking news. He just posted again. Lawrence Jones posted again. He said, the president firmly asserts that he hasn't altered his stance on Iran. While he emphasizes that his sole desire is peace, he acknowledges he cannot make such a decision for other nations. Instead, he can only offer it as an option they must choose. That's what else Lawrence Jones said.
Do what we say or we're dead.
Test.
I wonder if he just talked.
Hello.
It sounds like almost like Lawrence Jones III just talked to him.
Mic check.
It's possible.
That's about right. Recharge in chat. Actually think he's going to nuke? No, he's not going to.
Just crazy.
I prefer the USA with a nuke than Iran with a nuke. Pretty simple.
Again, a Fox.
Well, that's how the USA feels like it too.
Personality, Fox on-air host Lawrence Jones III says Trump has requested that the Situation Room be prepared when he returns tonight.
The problem is that we hit it becoming a nuclear disaster site. Why would Trump give a fuck about that? Really? Like, it's a nuclear disaster site. Like, it's on the other side, though. He's not going to care.
Oh, Adam Cancerin also reports
and he's going to, if he does that,
Zelensky tomorrow. He's with Politico.
Like, here's a pretty simple question, right? Do you think Trump actually would not do something because of nuclear fallout? No. He would do it anyway. He would do it anyway. He would blow it up, and there'd be a bunch of nuclear fallout, and he would blame it on the people that started the fucking program. That's exactly what he would do. He would say,
"This is just a microphone test.
You shouldn't have made the program.
Hello.
Table.
Yo.
You didn't do that, and this is what you get." Like, I guarantee you that's what's going to happen.
Yo. Hello.
Biden started this, so I don't know about that. We have a lot of modern nukes that no longer really fall out. Yeah, my understanding is that, like, the way that nuclear weapons now is different than they were. But we're going to have to just wait and see. I don't really know yet. The way you're talking about Trump, it sounds like the instability of Khamenei. I don't know about that being instability, right? I have no idea. I mean, the thing is that, like, a lot of people say that Trump is unstable, but I think that Trump is... This is what my opinion is, and I could be wrong about this, but it seems like Trump is...
Hello.
Like, he creates instability
Hello.
in order to make people afraid so he can take advantage of the chaos. Like, it's not like this is a random, unstable event. He's doing this on purpose. Yeah, it's controlled chaos, exactly. No, I could be wrong, but, like, that's basically it. He's an opportunist? Yeah, exactly. Why don't they make a missile, drills into a mountain, and detonates an explosion? I'm not trying to R&D freaking Israeli missile system. I'm curious as to why it hasn't been done yet. Well, they said they can get things that are, like, 90 miles underneath, right? And so, like, that's basically what they have. And so he made another tweet. No, he hasn't. He hasn't said anything else yet. Yeah, and you can see everybody is trying to get the fuck out of Iran right now. Out of Tehran.
Hello. Mic check. Test.
Sorry. Yeah, I meant meters. Yeah. Honestly, hope there's not many casualties in Tehran. Many of the people there are westernized than we think. No, I don't think there's really going to be a whole lot. And
hello. Mic check.
I don't know. I don't know what he's going to do. I mean, who the fuck knows what's going to happen? Do you think Iran will fire everything it has to if the U.S. attacks them?
Test.
Maybe, but like probably not. Like the problem is that so many heads have been cut off of the Iranian military and the Iranian control.
Hello.
Like,
Mic check.
So
Test.
The same level of
Testing 1 2 3.
Maybe like 2 years ago. Yeah, just one tweet, and he creates so much chaos. Insane.
Testing 1 2 3.
He's not creating
Yo.
chaos, he just lets it happen because he doesn't care, and then he tries to find ways to make the best of the situation, if at least blaming Biden. Yeah.
Test.
Did you see the clip of live broadcast struck by Israel?
Testing.
No, I haven't seen any of that. Yeah, I haven't seen anything at all. Zonk, Republic is on the verge of collapse. Most of the commander-in-chiefs are dead. So far, Israel hasn't attacked civilian buildings. This would weaken them even more. We'll do the rest. Yeah, exactly. U.S. will probably take out most of their missile systems. Yeah, I think that's probably what's going to end up happening. And I recommend Al Jazeera English Live to watch. Yeah, I don't really watch them a whole lot. I'm not really familiar with this. Just to bully weaker and smaller countries, no balls to face Israel or Russia? Well, yeah, of course. Like, why would you want to face somebody that has nuclear weapons? It's easier to bully. Like, I mean, it's better to kill something before it becomes a problem than let it become a problem and then it's harder to kill. Like, I mean, obviously that's what he's going to do. It goes without saying. I mean, like, I don't even... obviously that's what's going to happen. You meet through the live streams? Well, there's no live stream that's like really like, there's nothing really going on right now.
That reporter, I think, is saying he's in Tehran and he heard it. Parchin is about, well, it's about 10 miles out.
There's nothing that's really happening right now. I mean, I think it'll probably, like, the reality of this is that you probably won't see anything crazy happen until, like, midnight tonight or tomorrow morning. Just realistically, right? I mean, like 2 a.m. or something like that. So if that happens, then yeah, for sure. But yeah, I mean, we'll wait a little bit longer and see what happens. Because, like, he's got to fly all the way back, and then he's going to plan everything out. It will take time for it to happen. You need to get educated about what you're saying. You don't understand what you're talking about. People like to always say that, like, you need to get educated. What do you think I don't understand? What do I not? Do you want to? Why don't you educate me yourself? Let's go ahead and hear it. Wait, watch this shit all day? Well, I'm just saying, like, what is it? These people are so fucking annoying. Yeah, I know. You don't understand why Israel does it. What's it? What is it? Like, I don't even, what does that even mean? Yeah, the mythical it. Yeah, I what's going on here? I'm shocked. You're acting like Iran is peaceful and doesn't seek to destroy it. You're just a retard. You're literally a retard and you don't know what you're talking about. Like, you're getting mad over nothing. It's something I didn't even say. I'm not even going to explain that. Like, I mean, I already went over that 3 times yesterday and today. And probably the day before also. Like, all you have to do is watch my videos and you'd know what my stance is on that. You made up a position that I don't have and you're getting mad about it? Israel show? Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, it's just, he's just a retard. It's likely because of the traffic congestion that it works against Israel's plan tonight, increasing potential casualties and emissions now canceled. I don't know. Yeah, you need to be educated. Every single time that I hear that word, like it's kind of like an annoying thing for me to hear because it's the you know, it's the expectation that like, oh, well, you're dumb and like you're stupid and I need to, like, you're stupid and I'm smart. It's like a it's pretentious. Yeah, it's pretentious. It's condescending, exactly. Especially, and then the funny thing about it is that it's always you know, precipitated by something that's not even true. Like it's so annoying. Iran officials could be making traffic worse. The TV station was telling everyone to stay put. Maybe, right? I don't know. What's strange is that in Tehran, they got Trump's tweet info. So info goes in, but info doesn't come out. Well, you're seeing info coming out of Tehran right here. Like, this is info from Tehran. Now, I mean, obviously, like, I think they're replaying a lot of this. But in a general sense, that clearly seems to be what's happening. So here's kind of what I think is going to happen. I think that he's going to come back. Trump is going to come back, and they will probably bomb Iran's nuclear facilities. Because if Trump is this adamant about Iran not having a nuclear weapon, he's probably just going to bomb them. Again? Well, no, because Israel bombed them. Like, Israel bombing them is not the United States bombing them. Like, that's a very, very different thing. Yeah, the 30K pounders are going to drop. Yeah, exactly. What is this person? X chat is holy shit. You're so absorbed. What is this X? What are you typing this in over and over? Why are you typing this over and over? Is this Spurg? Yeah. What are you even talking about? X chat. I'm not even on. Like, what chat on X are you even talking about? Stop. I don't want to even waste my time with this. Anyway, so yeah, it's just there's not even, there's no reason to even spend a second looking at that. I don't want. Yeah, I don't even want to deal with that or try to figure out what he's trying to say. Yeah, there's nothing else really that they're saying yet either. I'm waiting to see. Do you think Republicans are cooked for the midterms if the planes bomb Iran directly? So, okay, so this is what my expectation is, right? I think that absolutely they are not cooked if it works. If it works, it is a massive W. Yeah, people love a winner. And at the end of the day, if Trump goes in, you're so wrong. Wait a minute. So you think that if Trump announces, we used fucking bunker buster bombs and we destroyed Iran's entire nuclear program, and now they do not have a nuclear program at all, you think that Americans won't like that? They're gonna love that. That's a huge fucking win. That's a massive win. That's not how it works. Well, if you blow up all of their areas where they're doing nuclear research, and you kill everybody that was doing it, and then you destroy the government there, it effectively stops happening. That's exactly how it works. What do you think happens?
You're losing your marbles over there.
You need to calm down, my lady.
Not everyone changes their mind if they win, but enough people do in order for it to be a difference, and I think in order for it to matter.
Puppies.
Yeah. That's exactly how it works. Obama let it happen in the first place by funding Iran's nuclear research. Well, I'm not really sure.
Wow.
No ground troops sounds like a win to me. Yeah. I mean, killed 1 million Iranians. I think they won't like that. I think the probability of us killing a million Iranians in this is like 0.
Hello. Mic check. Yo.
China orders its citizens to leave Israel as soon as possible. Yep. Oh boy.
Test.
Zero? I don't think that the nuclear fallout...
Hello.
I don't think that average citizens will care about that. And I know it sounds insane for me to say that, but what Trump is going to say, and this is what's going to happen, because it's not happening to us. That's the reality. It's not happening to us. It's happening to them. Lindsey Graham tweet. No one can say President Trump's tried not to seek peace. However, you have willing partners willing to make peace. Iran played the same game with the wrong guy. God bless Israel. God bless the United States. And God bless President Trump. Yeah, you could pretty much expect that. Nuclear fallout for hitting sites from an undeveloped nuclear bomb.
Hello, hello, hello. Mic check.
Maybe, right?
Test,
I'm saying,
test,
like,
test, test,
even
test.
if it was, I don't think that they would care. I think that a lot of people really overestimate the amount of empathy that Americans and other citizens have for, like, the problems or the issues of people that are on the other side of the world. Like, they don't really give a shit. And especially if it's something that makes them feel, like, more secure.
I'm gonna get your nose.
That's just it.
I'm gonna get your nose.
Exactly.
Cause I just got your boo-boo.
Bro, you insane now? Wait, you... Let me
Wow.
comment.
Boo-boo grab.
I can explain why. Do you have the impression that China will accept nuclear bombs next to them? Well, China does
Booby
accept
grab.
nuclear bombs next to them because it has Pakistan.
Mer.
It also has Russia.
Yeah.
So that's not
You're
true.
so chatty right now.
What in India? Yeah, so like what? I mean, do you even know geography?
That does you.
Like, I mean, even
You're
I know
trampling everything. Jesus.
Yeah, where is this person? I'll let him respond one more time.
Hello, 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 hello. Mic check.
Ban the illiterates. I am starting to notice a pattern, aren't you guys? Very interesting pattern. China is 800 kilometers away of them. What is that? Why are there so many people that are so adamant about fighting, but they're completely fucking illiterate? Like, you're not even expressing or explaining your point of view at all. Ban the dumbs? Yeah, I guess so. This is just an idiot. An idiot disagreeer. Pakistan and Afghanistan said they'll join the war if USA joined. What, against Iran or for Iran? Against? Pakistan will do nothing. China's backing Iran as well. I don't think that they're going to have time to really be able to react to this, honestly. I think this is probably going to happen within 24 hours. Benny Johnson's video people evacuating Tehran. It's probably going to happen so fast that they're not going to be able to react to it. Let's see if there's any videos of this. Yeah, this is the same video we saw before. Wonder if we're closer to the Samson option. Not if they get in there. Absolutely not. It's apocalyptic. Yeah. You should check the Samsung leaks. I don't know if they're accurate. That's why I didn't want to look at them. There's no reason to use a nuke. They're not going to use a nuclear bomb. Like, who thinks that they're going to nuke Iran? They're not going to nuke Iran. Who invented that? It's just some random bullshit. That's not going to happen. I mean, it would also be stupid to do. Like, with Iran's government already, like, in shambles in terms of, like, its support, the amount of people that are in leadership that are getting killed, like, it's effective, like, power. Like, why the fuck would they nuke all the people in Iran? It would just be stupid. No one wants nukes, it's overkill? Yeah. China's evacuating their citizens from Israel? Nuking Iran would push other countries to act? Yeah, I think so too. But yeah, and also...
Hello.
I do apologize. I'm sure eating is kind of annoying for you guys to listen to. I don't support them using nukes. Like, basically, if Trump nuked Iran, I wouldn't support him. It would be the stupidest thing that you could possibly do. Yeah, that would be a instant no-go. Instant, impeachment, war crimes, Geneva Convention, go to jail thing. Well, if he does it, though, well, then that's what my opinion.
Hello.
He won't. I don't think he will either. He'll make some shit up to justify it. We don't have to nuke Tehran to do what we need to. Yeah, why would they? It's just like...
Hello.
Oh, never mind. It looks just like it was some bullshit. And he won't. That's very risky. Bunker busters are on the table, but not nukes. That's ridiculous. Yeah, it's insane.
Hello.
Couldn't you have said the same thing?
Hello.
No, not really. Because if the thing is that I think it's a
mic check. Test.
Really trying to conflate preventing Iran
what's going on?
a nuclear bomb with bombing Iranians?
Arnie, my love.
Iran with a nuclear bomb.
What's going on, baby?
Like, it's not even remotely close. It's not even in the same universe.
Dad loves you. The boofest girl I ever known.
Option is Fort Out bombing, false flag, and Trump's tweet. Maybe, I don't know. This is why they're getting evacuated. Yeah. There'll be no bombing Iranian civilians. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want that at all. Explosions at Natanz nuclear facility. That was from like an hour ago or 30 minutes ago. Please read my message. I'm from Iran. People are evacuating Tehran. Stay safe, man. Yeah, like I know they've been showing this footage for a while, but it's showing everybody evacuating the country right now. Do you think a WMD Iraq 2.0 hoax from Iran from Israel? I don't think so necessarily. It's possible, but it's not certain. Why are people so obsessed with nuking and committing violence? AT Vance do so much of this. Well, you've got to keep in mind that, like, a lot of this, I mean, this is initiated by Iran. Iran are the ones that are chanting death to Israel and death to America. Like, I mean, let's be honest here, right? I mean, they're the ones that are doing that. Israel does that? Israel has not ever said that the goal of Israel is to destroy Iran. There's just simply not any parity there. Like, I'm not saying Israel is a good actor and perfect, but to compare the two of them is just completely unfair. I say to leave Tehran because they bombed a nuclear site, so there can be fallout. That's why I think. Yeah, I think so, maybe. You're just ignoring what Israel and the U.S. have been doing to the Middle East? It doesn't really matter, does it? Because if they're saying that they're going to bomb you and kill you and destroy your country, like, I mean, it's very simple, right? If somebody is making a gun and they say they're going to kill you with the gun, are you going to shoot them with your gun before they finish making their gun? Absolutely you are. Like, it's not even a question. Like, obviously you're going to do that. Anybody would do that. It's common sense. Yeah, I don't even know why. Like, it's such a simple concept that I think that what happens, and this is my perspective on it, is that I think what happens is that you have a lot of people that are, like, in, you know, like, Western countries. These are people living in gated communities. I don't think that they understand...
Hello, 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 hello. Mic check. Yo.
I think that's really, like, I mean, I don't think they understand, like, that is the real solution. Like, that is the ultimate solution to any of these problems, is the monopoly on violence. It's an imminent danger. Yeah, they don't understand reality. Yeah, you don't understand reality. The fact is that, like, yes, absolutely, if somebody is threatening to kill you and bomb you and you're, you know, any country, you shouldn't be surprised if that country attacks you back. It's obvious. America just put more pressure on Iran instead of attacking the nuclear program because radiation will make a huge effect in the Middle East. It's impossible to know. It makes no sense, and there's
Hello, 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 hello. Things are annoying, man. Jesus Christ. Just can't get away from them sometimes. If the one hits you, then I think all three of them do. Ooh, shit. What the fuck, dude? Now they're all after me. God damn. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello. Yo. Hello, hello, hello. Mic check. Hello, hello. Yo. Test. Test. Test, test, test. Hello, hello. Yo. Mic check. Test, 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 test. Yo. Test. Mic check. Yo, what's going on? Hello, hello. Mic check. Hello, hello. Mic check. Yo, what's going on? 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 All right. Hello, hello. Mic check. See, that's too much again. Hello, hello. Mic check. Yo. Test, test, test. Mic check. Testing 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello. Mic check. Testing 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello. Mic check. Testing 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello. Mic check. Testing 1, 2, 3. YouTube's been dog shit today, to be honest. You're wrong, Asmon. Maybe you're right. And I'm dead. See you there, buddy. Maybe she's just a psycho. How about that? Persona. What are we talking about? He's just good at fucking manipulation. He's also a businessman. A very successful one. You think he got there by fucking playing fair? Tripping, brother. Whoa. What the fuck are you? I'm sure Livy Dune makes a good bunch of money. How the fuck do you make $3 million in a fucking stream? Who's this? Oh. It's Homeboy's, protector. Okay. My goodness. You gonna take his mask off? He's gonna take it all off.
Oh, Simon.
Oh, it's a chick. I thought it was a dude. She's calling down fucking Zeus. Or Thor, at least.
Your sword, like Thassia, swears to protect this tower.
Oh shit. Cho. Yikes, bruh.
soon.
Damn it. So close. Damn it. Damn it. So close. Alright. Let's do filters, limiter. Yo, mic check. Hello, 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 hello. What's going on? Yo. Hello, 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 hello. Mic check. Test, test, test. Mic check. Test, test, test. Yo, what's going on? Hello, hello. Yo. That's fucking crazy. Oh no. That's actually funny. What the fuck? Hello, 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 hello. Mic check. First, I'm stuck on a pebble. Shit. Uh-oh. Why is he coming out? Don't come out, bro. I ain't ready yet. And I didn't even want to fight her. She came out by herself. She's the one who started the whole thing. So you just chill. Sad Zealot Ergo.
At the House of Vanini.
I always welcome friends. May I be of service? Oh, how long do you think it will take me to decipher it? Time me. Ecco! All done, and all yours. For a layman, it would have been a tough nut to crack, even for a replica. Child's play for me, of course. I bet you could make a fortune by solving the code behind it all. But why the Grand Covenant, I wonder? Apologies, my friend. I became lost in thought. Please take it. I always welcome friends.
You're here. That's a relief. Being trapped somewhere. It's the worst.
It is with when she entered. Should we have given her the treatment after all? It is hard to bear, remembering how she closed her eyes in pain. I would live in abject regret for the rest of my life. It is far too great a pain for a puppet to endure. Thus I plan to erase my heart and become an ordinary puppet. This will be my last conversation with you as Polendina. Despite how it ended, I thank you, because I know you did your best. Welcome to Hotel Prague.
By the way, do you remember when I mentioned my partner? I got a distress signal from him. His last location was Krot Central Station. But my gear won't protect me from the petrification disease there. Can you find him for me? I'll make it worth your while. Thanks. My partner's name is Atkinson. I think he was trying to secure an escape route. Look for him around Krot Central Station.
Welcome to Hotel.
I fucking hate this guy. Immigration deportee.
Oh, God.
It hurts so much. I want to be free. Please.
What do we do? I don't know. I can't make this choice. I think she wants to live, but what will you do? You have to decide. You, not me. Keep her alive, perhaps against her wishes, or give her peace. It's your call.
Thank you. I was trapped for so long. So much torment. So much pain. Take my ergo. I will be with you to the very end.
didn't we? I trust you. Let's keep going.
Perfect.
Dude, at least let me the fuck out. I love that shit. I love falling off the edge in this game. It's the fucking best. Jesus Christ. Hello, hello, hello. Mic check. Hello, 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 hello. Mic check. Testing 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello, hello. Mic check. Test, 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 test. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Test. 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 Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing. Mic check. Yep. Test. Hello, hello. Yo. Mic check.
what you're going to do is you're going to go ahead and go over to the icon here with the microphone and the little circular shenanigans. Almost looks like a Sharingan gun kind of thing. Anyways, you're going to click that. And bam, here you go. This is where all the magic happens when it comes to the microphone. But I'm going to go ahead and basically start this from scratch, because what you're looking at here is exactly what my processing looks like specifically for this microphone. Okay, so let me just go ahead and copy the profile here. Actually, we're just going to create a new profile. Now that you've got your microphone connected, and we're going to start off with a blank profile here. First things first, if you're using a condenser microphone, you need to make sure that your phantom power is turned on. Phantom power is what drives condenser microphones. They need the power in order for them to function properly. In order to even broadcast condenser microphone connected via XLR directly into the back of the Beacon Studio. When you do set up your Beacon app and you got your microphone connected, I don't think I need to walk you through on how to connect your microphone, but in case, you basically just plug in the cable at the very end of the microphone in the back over here, and then, which is the female end, I believe. Yeah, it's the female end. The male end of the cable, the one with the 3 prongs, that goes on the back of the audio interface into the XLR input on the back. I mean, if you're looking at the Beacon Studio, it's on the back left. All right, so you plug it in there. Now, when you do that, you open up the Beacon app, and what you're going to do is you're going to go ahead and go over to the icon here with the microphone and the little circular shenanigans. Almost looks like a Sharingan gun kind of thing. Anyways, you're going to click that, and bam, here you go. This is where all the magic happens when it comes to the microphone. But I'm going to go ahead and basically start this from scratch, because what you're looking at here is exactly what my processing
hello
for this microphone. Okay, so let me just go ahead and copy the profile here. Actually, we're just going to create a new profile. Now that you've got your microphone connected, and we're going to start off with a blank profile here. First things first, if you're using a condenser microphone, you need to make sure that your phantom power is turned on. Phantom power is what drives condenser microphones. They need the power in order for them to function properly, in order to even be able to pick up your voice. So first things first, turn on your phantom power. Now, with that being said, we're going to go down here to the bottom. Before we even touch EQ, we need to make sure that our gain is set appropriately. One of my favorite things about the Beacon app is that it has this little real-time reading of your input and your level. Okay, so if the line is you, this is me right now as I'm speaking in real time. If you land anywhere in this teal-ish area, you're good to go. All right. And right now at 34 decibels of gain, I am exactly where it is that I want to be. So I don't have to worry about touching anything as far as the gain is concerned. Now we can move over to equalizing the.
All right. So I need to be somewhere in there. Hello. Mic check, testing, 1 2 3, testing, 1 2 3. Yo. Mic check. Hello. Testing. Yeah, I went outside, had a beer, went for a walk. Everything was all good. Okay.
Microphone, making it sound the way we want it to sound. And I'm going to tell you right now, you're more than welcome to copy my setup, but it's not guaranteed to sound the same, because everybody's voice is unique. So I know what my voice sounds like. I know what typically the EQ should look like for my voice with this microphone and also with the SM7B. So we're going to kind of do the same thing, but please, for the love of God, don't copy my settings and expect the same exact results, because that is just not how it works. What I encourage you to do instead is take the time, practice what I'm about to teach you, and find the EQ setup that works for you. Looking at the EQ graph, all we really see right now is just
looking at the EQ graph
right here. And that doesn't really tell us much, because I have to consider the fact that maybe a lot of you, this is the first time you are ever trying to really equalize your microphone. So thankfully, another great thing that I love about the Beacon app is that you can go right here to advanced EQ and click that. And bam. There you go. All right. Now what this does is that it labels different frequency ranges, and it basically tells you what you're affecting in your voice and in the sound of your microphone as you manipulate the frequencies in that range. So what that means for me is that, okay, I know I have kind of a deep voice and I don't want this to sound like absolutely crazy. So we're going to go ahead and add a band. Boop, right here. And what you're going to do, since it's going to be your first time doing this, setting it all up, I want you to take this band and go all the way to the tippy top. And I need you to bear with me for a couple of minutes because you're going to kind of understand what it is that I'm trying to get to here. And we're going to bring this Q level and make it as narrow as we possibly can, okay? And we're going to go one section at a time. So we're going to start with a rumble, and I'm going to find and identify a portion of it that I feel makes my voice sound kind of weird. And I feel like right here, this is kind of bad. So we're going to drop it down, and we're going to go ahead and bring it down to like right here. All right. And I'm just working off of what it sounds like to me. All right. We're going to add another band. We're going to bring it all the way back up. And we're going to increase this Q level and make it as narrow as we possibly can. Okay. And this time we're going to do the same exact thing, but we're going to sweep it across the warmth and boomy right here. And I feel like it sounds a little weird right here. So we're going to go ahead and bring it down just a little bit. And I think I'm going to leave it right there. Wonderful. We're going to add a band again. We're going to make sure we go as narrow as we can. We're going to bring it all the way up first so I can just get a good visual idea. And the cool thing is as you hover over frequency, gain, or Q, you can use your mouse wheel to scroll up and down and to adjust the numbers, which is just a really nice QL feature there. So now we're going to go into muddy. All right. And ooh, man, that sounds really rough, but I'm going to say like right here, it sounds fine. We're sounding okay. It's going to be fine right here. And then something around this area here just makes it sound really weird. So we're going to go ahead and just kind of cut that down by about almost 2 decibels. Okay. And for reference sake, I guess I could say, I don't want you to really like focus too much on the amount of gain that you're cutting or adding to these things just yet. That's something that maybe you can worry about in the future. Right now, I want you to operate entirely off of how it sounds to you. Okay. All right. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and add another band. We're going to bring it all the way back up. We're going to go ahead and make this as super narrow as we can. All right. And now we're going to do the same exact thing for boxy and resonance right here. Okay. And it's obviously sounding pretty wild right here. I feel some craziness right about here. Kind of sounds like Psycho Mantis a little bit, but we're just going to drop it down. I feel like that's almost a little too much. So let's bring it back up just a little bit. And we're going to go right there. All right. Sounds good. Rinse and repeat. Now we're here in the clarity and nasal area. If you're not careful with this one, you might end up sounding like Squidward at the end of the day, which some of you may want to do that, and that's entirely up to you. But let's go ahead and start sweeping it here at the very tippy top. All right. I feel like I hear some craziness here. And we're going to go ahead and just drop that down just a little bit right there. That sounds fantastic. No, actually we're fine. Okay. It sounds great right now. Add another band. Let's go over here to presence and harshness. And we're going to make that one, now again, as narrow as we can. And now we start sweeping, going left and right. Try to continue talking as you continue to do this real quick. This sounds great. This sounds fine. This is kind of questionable here in a 2000 range. I just want to make sure. Yeah, so 2000, like right around here. All right, we're going to go ahead and just bring that. We're actually going to elevate that. No, it's a little harsh. Just a little bit of a drop. All right, that's fine. We add the band once more. Now, sibilance, I'm just going to tell you right now, sibilance can make your S's and T's sound very harsh if you're not careful with what you're doing. So I'm not even going to bother messing with the Q for this one. I'm just going to drop it just a little bit. Silly, silly, silly. Susie, Susie, Susie. All right, those S's and T's, if you're finding them to be harsh, then your sibilance is a little too high. You're just a very sibilant speaker, or your microphone is just very susceptible to sibilance. So if you're finding that as an issue with whatever microphone you're using, this is the range that you're going to want to focus on when you're trying to adjust for that. We add our second to last band. We move over here to brightness. Now, right now, this microphone doesn't have a whole lot on the high end going on. So I'm not even going to bother, scraping or sweeping up here. I'm just going to go here into the middle and add a little bit of life in the top end of the microphone itself. And then one more final band. We're going to go ahead and add that one in here. And we're going to do the same exact thing for air. And that's going to add a little bit more life to the microphone, and voila. Now, right now, as I'm listening to it, it still sounds a little bit too much on the low end. So let me go ahead and just bring it down just a little bit to like right here. And this is what we sound like now. Congratulations. You just equalized your microphone. Now, before
All right. I think I got you in trouble, bud. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him.
Microphone doesn't.
I think I just got the kitty in trouble.
You to do this real quick.
That's a bad time.
Sounds great.
Sorry, Jackson.
This is kind of questionable here in a 2000 range. I just want to make sure. Yeah, so 2000, like right around here. All right, we're gonna go ahead and just bring that. We're actually gonna elevate that. No, it's a little harsh. Just a little bit of a drop. All right, that's fine. We add the band once more. Now, sibilants, I'm just going to tell you right now, sibilants can make your S's and T's sound very harsh if you're not careful with what you're doing. So I'm not even going to bother messing with the Q for this one. I'm just going to drop it just a little bit. Silly, silly, silly. Susie, Susie, Susie. All right, those S's and T's, if you're finding them to be harsh, then your sibilance is a little too high. You're just a very sibilant speaker, or your microphone is just very susceptible to sibilance. So if you're finding that as an issue with whatever microphone you're using, this is the range that you're going to want to focus on when you're trying to adjust for that. We add our second to last band. We move over here to brightness. Now, right now, this microphone doesn't have a whole lot on the high end going on. So I'm not even going to bother, scraping or sweeping up here. I'm just going to go here into the middle and add a little bit of life in the top end of the microphone itself. And then one more final band. We're going to go ahead and add that one in here. And we're going to do the same exact thing for air. And that's going to add a little bit more life to the microphone.
I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. I just pinched him. I think I just got the kitty in trouble. That's a bad time. Sorry, Jackson. I didn't mean to, buddy. Hello, 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 hello. Mic check. Yo. Yo. Hello, hello, hello. Test, 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 test. Hello. Yo. Hello, 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 hello. Mic check. Hello, mic check. Okay, so now that the EQ is done, let's see what this sounds like with it applied. Okay, so now that the EQ is done, let's see what this sounds like with it applied. Okay, so now that the Nestle Boost Original. Balanced nutrition to stay active. 10 grams protein, 26 vitamins and minerals. Nestle Boost Original. Balanced nutrition to stay active. 10 grams protein, 26 vitamins and minerals. Nestle Boost Original. Balanced nutrition to stay active. 10 grams protein, 26 vitamins and minerals. Nestle Boost Original. Balanced nutrition to stay active. 10 grams protein, 26 vitamins and minerals. Nestle Boost Original. Balanced nutrition to stay active. 10 grams protein, 26 vitamins and minerals. Nestle Boost Original. Balanced nutrition to stay active. 10 grams protein, 26 vitamins and minerals. Nestle Boost Original. Balanced nutrition to stay active. 10 grams protein, 26 vitamins and minerals. Nestle Boost Original. Balanced nutrition to stay active. 10 grams protein, 26 vitamins and minerals. Nestle Boost Original. Balanced nutrition to stay active. 10 grams protein, 26 vitamins and minerals. Nestle Boost Original. Balanced nutrition to stay active. 10 grams protein, 26 vitamins and minerals. Nestle Boost Original. Balanced nutrition to stay active. Nestle Boost Original. Balanced nutrition to stay active. 10 grams protein, 26 vitamins and minerals. Nestle Boost Original. Balanced nutrition to stay active. 10 grams protein, 26 vitamins and minerals. Nestle Boost Original. Balanced nutrition to stay active. 10 grams protein, 26 vitamins and minerals. Nestle Boost Original. Balanced nutrition to stay active. Nestle Boost Original. Balanced nutrition to stay active. 10 grams protein, 26 vitamins and minerals. Nestle Boost Original. Balanced nutrition to stay active. 10 grams protein, 26 vitamins and minerals. Nestle Boost Original. Balanced nutrition to stay active. Hello, 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 hello. Mic check. Yo. Test, test. Hello, hello. Mic check. Test, 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 test. Yo. Yo. That actually sounds super good.
All right, go there. We're gonna just go ahead and select, I don't know, what's really cool. We're gonna go with the Midnight playlist. Why? Don't work when using it with the Beacon Studio, and if all that doesn't make sense, it's gonna make sense in here just a second. So one of the things that I was curious about is, am I able to connect a wireless lav mic system such as the Fifine M9, or you can use one of the Rode wireless systems, for example? Am I able to connect that to the Beacon Studio and use the Beacon app and take advantage of all the processing that comes with it to maximize and get the best possible audio I can while using a lavalier mic system? Well, I actually haven't tried this out, so we're going to be doing this together for the first time. But unfortunately, I'm sorry to be that guy, there are a few things that you're going to need in order to execute this in the event that this actually works. First and foremost, for 10 bucks, you're going to have to go ahead and buy this a converter, something that converts a 3.5 millimeter cable into a male XLR connection. This right here is the Rode VXLR. You can find it on Amazon for 10 bucks. You buy this, And there's a really good chance that your wireless mic lav system came with a double male end TRS cable. Okay, so TRS, by the way, what that stands for is tip ring sleeve, and that's just basically the divisions between the 2 or 3 black rings that you have on these cables. For the purposes of this use case, you're going to want to use a TRS cable and not a TRRS cable, which is a tip ring sleeve. All right, you don't want to use the TRRS cable. You want to use the TRS cable. I'm going to set this up and we're going to try this out. And by the way, just to show you, what ends up happening is that you end up connecting the TRS cable into the VXLR, and then you're going to connect the other end of the TRS cable into your receiver, and boom. This should hypothetically work when connected into the XLR input.
What's up, my boy?
The back of the Beacon Studio.
What are you doing, sweet man?
Let's see. And in case you're like super following along with what I'm doing and you're about to try this out, if you're using a condenser microphone or a signal booster on a dynamic microphone that both, either one of those two, require phantom power, for the love of God, please turn off your phantom power first, wait a few seconds, and then unplug your microphone. You don't want to run the risk of possibly ruining your microphone by unplugging it with the phantom power still turned on. So turn that shit off first. So it turns out that it works, because what you're listening to right now is the Fifine M9, which is a wireless lavalier mic system connected to that XLR converter, and I've got it plugged into the Beacon Studio. I'm running it through the Beacon app, and if you don't believe me, here is everything in action. You can see the meters moving around. There's no fakery. As a matter of fact, I'm sorry for your eardrums for that one, but just want to make sure you understand that this is real. This does work. I'm personally not a fan of how this sounds. It has nothing to do with the mic, because I've used the mic on my phone. It sounds amazing on the phone, but I think that for this case, it may not give you the best results. But hey, if you want to absolutely use it in this scenario, you're more than welcome to. Now, thankfully, I do have another room where you're streaming at. It can get a little bit annoying, can honestly interrupt the quality of your audio, right? So you're going to move over here to this noise suppression tab. And the really cool thing about how Beacon handles this is that you can basically click one button and be done with it, okay? So we're going to go ahead and assume that you haven't set this up yet, and we're going to go ahead and here on the noise suppression, and we're going to keep it under snapshot, okay? Keep it here, trust me. And you're just going to leave this. I'm going to put this, I think I put it at 80%, but if not, just set yours to 80%. And all I want you to do is click take snapshot. And when you click that, I need you to shut your mouth for like 5 seconds. Okay, so 3, 2, 1, go. And done. So what it does there is that it basically removes any gating and allows the microphone to pick up every bit of noise going on in your environment where you are streaming or recording, and it automatically sets its noise suppression level to basically eliminate any of that noise going on in the background. So congratulations, you have now set up your noise suppression.
What a persistent boy.
The next thing that we're going to do is we're going to go over here to Expander. Now Expander,
always got to get in here.
-60. And as I said in the review of the Beacon Studio, what the Expander is that it basically is what the noise gate wishes it was. You see a noise gate, you're going to set a threshold. Hey, I'm going to set my threshold to -40 decibels. And any noise that goes higher than -40 causes the microphone gate to open, therefore allowing it to pick up that sound or record your voice, for example. And once that decibel level drops below -40, so at -41 and below, it closes the gate. And anything below -40, the microphone won't pick up, which is a fantastic thing, except for this one little issue.
Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. Test, test,
and hold times
test.
correctly. What ends up happening more often than not is that parts of your speech get cut off. So if the release or the opening time for
what's going on
is a little too slow, then what ends up
He's
happening
always
is
messing around with the chords too.
Just get the first word that you speak gets cut off, like the first syllable just gone. It's just gone. You're going to sound kind of funny, but it's also really weird and completely destructive to recording content, right? On the flip side, if your close time is too fast, then if you have like a little bit of a pause between words or in between syllables.
Dad loves you, buddy. You're a very good boy.
It off right there. So what the expander basically does is that it does what a noise gate does, but in a much smoother fashion. And honestly, for this one, all you're going to want to do is just set this up to where you're going to play around with it, and you can honestly like hear yourself kind of like cutting in and out. And you're going to want to do it to where you can finally say, hey, you know what? I'm coming in nice and smooth and clear when I speak, when I start speaking, when I stop speaking, and other noise isn't coming in. Once you find that point, you stop right there, you leave it, and you don't ever touch it again. Congratulations. You just set up your expander. Next up, let's talk about the compressor. All right, because compressor is something that is actually very important for you to have. First thing you need to understand is, what does a compressor do? What a compressor does is that it basically takes the highest parts of your speech and the lowest parts of your speech and literally compresses them down and keeps everything within a certain range of volume, so that on your high end, when you're getting really loud, you don't actually sound as loud as you really are, and it keeps it lower. It lowers the volume, for so to say. And when you're speaking very softly and quietly, it moves that volume up so it can keep it within that range, kind of keep it in this little safety zone, if you will. Okay, so what does that look like when you're doing it in the Beacon app? Well, you go to the compressor tab, and by default, you're going to be over here in the simple range. Okay, we're going to go ahead and click advanced. I believe in you, and you're going to be just fine. Okay, under advanced, you're going to start off at 4.0 to 1. You can leave that there. That's typically what most streamers, YouTubers, broadcasters, podcasters use as far as the ratio is concerned. I don't touch attack. I do not touch release. The only thing that we're going to work on here is I'm going to leave the level right here on this meter on the input, which is, this is what it sounds like when I'm speaking into the microphone. I'm going to leave it where it's at. And then I'm going to get a little bit louder and just kind of see what it sounds like whenever I'm usually speaking at my normal tone. And as you can see here, we hit like a negative 4.3 dB in attenuation. So we're going to take the makeup gain over here, and we're going to bring that up to like about 4 decibels of gain. When you do that, it's going to basically offset the volume by around 4 or so dB, whether you're being too loud or you're not speaking highly enough. Not lowly enough, but highly enough. Congratulations, you've just set up your compressor. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, congrats. You have just set up your microphone with the Beacon Studio, and it does not matter if you're using a condenser microphone such as the Earthworks Ethos here, or a dynamic microphone such as the Shure SM7B. I've got up on my shelf here. It doesn't matter. The methodology and principles are still the same. The only difference is whether or not you're using phantom power. All right.
Hello.
Connecting your dynamic
hello.
directly to the
mic check.
Studio.
Test.
If you're connecting your dynamic microphone to a signal booster, such as a cloud lifter, which you would more often than not use on a Shure SM7B, and then connecting that to the Beacon Studio, you must use
Nestle
power.
Boost Original.
That's about the only
Balanced nutrition to stay active. 10 grams protein, 26 vitamins and minerals.
Is the same.
Nestle Boost Original.
Let's move on.
Balanced nutrition to stay active. 10 grams protein, 26 vitamins and minerals.
Version. I've used these headphones
Nestle
now for about
Boost
a year and a half,
Original.
2 years. And
balanced nutrition to stay active. 10 grams protein, 26 vitamins and minerals.
Into the back of the Beacon Studio. You can go ahead and pop them on if you want. Just like so. And then we're going to go ahead and go over here to the Beacon app, and we're going to go to headphones. And you can
I think that sounds pretty good. I mean,
volume meters, I'm sorry.
It's better than before, I believe.
And the power section. When you're using a high quality audiophile style headphone, you're probably going to want to go over here and go to amp power first and select high impedance mode. And bam. That just made a world of difference of the output that this thing does, because it's getting the juice that it needs to operate correctly. After that, you can equalize it if you want to. Personally, if you have yourself a good set of cans, you don't need to do this. I have never, ever in my life ever equalized a headset or a pair of headphones. Never have done it. I don't recommend that you do it. Just operate and work with what you got. And honestly, this might be one of the things where if you invest your money correctly, you spend your money correctly, you probably won't have to buy another set until the one you have breaks. And then lastly, over here under level controls, we've got the headphone output, which is literally the volume for your headphones. You can pick and choose. You can do all the way down here to nothing, all the way up here to maximum. It's entirely up to you. And then you can also adjust the mic monitoring right now. So at 0 dB, it's just, 0 dB. You can boost it all the way up to 6 dB if you want, or you can bring it down some more if you want. And honestly, if you don't want to hear yourself speaking into the microphone, just bring it back down all the way down to -100 and basically turn that thing off. Now, another really cool thing that you can do with the Beacon app here for some reason is, I'll get it as close as I can to 0, is that you can link the two, right? By clicking the link button here. So right now they're not linked. That means that you can change them independent of each other, or you can link them. And as you adjust one, you adjust the other as well, just like so. All right. But I prefer to unlink them because, again, I don't always want to hear my voice as I'm speaking into the microphone.
Balanced nutrition to stay active. 10 grams protein, 26 vitamins and minerals. Nestle Boost Original. Balanced nutrition to stay active. 10 grams protein, 26 vitamins and minerals. Nestle Boost Original. Balanced nutrition to stay active. 10 grams protein, 26 vitamins and minerals. Nestle Boost Original. Balanced nutrition to stay active. 10 grams protein, 26 vitamins and minerals. Nestle Boost Original. Balanced nutrition to stay active. 10 grams protein, 26 vitamins and minerals. Nestle Boost Original. Balanced nutrition to stay active. 10 grams protein, 26 vitamins and minerals. Nestle Boost Original. Balanced nutrition to stay active. 10 grams protein, 26 vitamins and minerals. Nestle Boost Original. Balanced nutrition to stay active. 10 grams protein, 26 vitamins and minerals. Nestle Boost Original. Balanced nutrition to stay active. 10 grams protein, 26 vitamins and minerals. Nestle Boost Original. Balanced nutrition to stay active. 10 grams protein, 26 vitamins and minerals. Nestle Boost Original. Balanced nutrition to stay active. 10 grams protein, 26 vitamins and minerals. Nestle Boost Original. Balanced nutrition to stay active. 10 grams protein, 26 vitamins and minerals. Nestle Boost Original. Balanced nutrition to stay active. 10 grams protein, 26 vitamins and minerals. Nestle Boost Original. Balanced nutrition to stay active. 10 grams protein, 26 vitamins and minerals. Nestle Boost Original. Balanced nutrition to stay active. 10 grams protein, 26 vitamins and minerals. Nestle Nestle Boost Original. Balanced nutrition to stay active. 10 grams protein, 26 vitamins and minerals. Nestle Boost Original. Balanced nutrition to stay active. 10 grams protein, 20. This is a recording of me speaking while the AC is on and the noise suppression has been applied at 80%. This is a recording of me speaking while the AC is on and the noise suppression has been applied at 80%. This is a recording of me speaking while the AC is on and the noise suppression has been applied at 80%. This is a recording of me speaking while the AC is on and the noise suppression has been applied at 80%. This is a recording of me speaking while the AC is on and the noise suppression has been applied at 80%. This is a recording of me speaking while the AC is on and the noise suppression has been applied at 80%. This is a recording of me speaking while the AC is on and the noise suppression has been applied at 80%. I don't even know why I keep fucking doing this shit, man, because it doesn't even matter, really. Like, it is what it is. I don't even know why I keep fucking doing this shit, man, because it doesn't even matter, really. Like, it is what it is. I don't even know why I keep fucking doing this shit, man, because it doesn't even matter, really. Like, it is what it is. I don't even know why I keep fucking doing. I should just play the game and not worry about EQs and all that shit. It's good enough right now. I should just play the game and not worry about EQs and all that shit. It's good enough right now. I should just play the game and not worry about EQs and all that shit. It's good enough right now. I should just play the game and not worry about EQs and all that shit. It's good enough right now. I should just play the game and not worry about EQs and all that shit. It's good enough right now. I should just play the game and not worry about EQs and all that shit. It's good enough right now. I should just play the game and not worry about EQs and all that shit. It's good enough right now. I should just play the game and not worry about EQs and all that shit. It's good enough right now. I should just play the game and not worry about EQs and all that shit. It's good enough right now. I should just play the game and not worry about EQs and all that shit. It's good enough right now. I should just play the game and not worry about EQs and all that shit. It's good enough right now. I should just play the game and not worry about EQs and all that shit. It's good enough right now. I should just play the game and not worry about EQs and all that shit. It's good enough right now. I should just play the game and All right, so let's see what this sounds like with some background. Sounds pretty good. I can't complain, really. Hello, hello, hello. Mic check. Test. Yeah, let's go see what this sounds like in the bedroom and take a bong toke while we're at it. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Mic check. Yo. This is a microphone check to see if I am louder than the game sound when I'm swinging and doing shit. Yeah, I think this will be good. Hello, 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 hello. Mic check. Test, test, test. Hello, hello, hello. Mic check. Test, 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 test. That's good. What's the matter? What are you doing? Go around. Right there again? I don't think they're there. No birdies, no squirrels. Is 12 a better limiter for this? Should I just make it at 12 and then leave it as that? Hello, hello. Yo. Mic check. Test. Test, test. Test, test, test. Wow. You need to just chill out, my lady. Chill pill. You need a chill pill. Hello. Yo. You need a chill pill. You need a chill pill. Okay, so let's see what that sounds like when I'm swinging the sword around. Should be fine though. I think it will be. Think so. Hello, hello. Mic check. Test, 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 test. Yo, what's going on? Hello, hello, hello. Yo. Mic check. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Yo. Yo. Let's take out a weapon that's easier to maneuver. And we're gonna swing it around. Gonna smack the walls with it. And then we're gonna go see what this sounds like. Yeah? Oh, now you want more? Yeah? Jesus. What did I ever do to deserve it? You don't know either, huh? Thinking about it? Haven't come up with a reason? Alright. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted, actually. Because I need to keep going at this shit. And that ain't gonna happen with you here. Wait a second. I'm going the opposite way now. This is the way I need to be going. Take that half moonstone. For sure, for sure. Ouch. Go with that fire shit, bruh. Oh my god. Oh hell no, I don't want to fight that thing again. I just want my shit, which fuck knows where it is. There it is. Oh, Lord. Uh-oh. It happened again. It happened again. This is the same shit that happened last time. It happened again. I fucking hate it. Oh lord, that's so annoying. Come on down here, devil. Fuck your mother. What's down here? Oh, there's more.
Ciao, Bello. I had a feeling you were no ordinary kid. but I never expected to meet you here. It's a trivial matter. Everything is trivial in this part of the business, reward or no reward. The reason for kidnapping someone, or for blocking your path here. But if some audacious behavior helps my brother see again, that's a different story. In all honesty, I don't want to fight. Not you, at any rate. For one, it's a damned hassle. And why should I go out of my way to satisfy an employer who didn't pay me enough? It's not too late. We don't have to fight. Just show me some kindness, and I might change my mind. Thank you. This much? It might even cure him entirely. It's not fair, the way I've been harassing you. You're the only one who's ever been kind to us. I swear on my life as a stalker that your father is safe. My employer promised not to harm him. Go on then. Go to him. Geppetto's waiting.
It saddens me to see my precious son in a place like this. I wanted you to grow up as a good boy in a peaceful world. And yet, I think all I've taught you is blood and violence. This will be the last time I ask. I promise. Simon has gone completely mad. He's trying to become a god by using a tremendous amount of ergo. I don't know what kind of world he wants to build. Perhaps there's no stopping him. I trust you, my son, and I'm ready for any outcome. But I don't know what you think of me. Speak truthfully, for my sake. Was I a trustworthy father to you? I see. I have the courage to carry on because of you. Put an end to it all, and come back to your father's side. Remember the happy family we once were. We can become that again.
fucking serious? Oh, goddamn. Holy shit. Bro, that guy was quick at it. He was gonna push me right off that shit. Fucking bastard. Fucking fucker. Try to kill me. Oh, kill me, I kill you. Oh, what's that down there? Oh. No. So how do I get down there? This won't let me get off. I ain't fucking jumping. That's exactly why.
across my grave. I sense ergo everywhere. I mean, this place is saturated with it. Like what you'd expect from a mountain of dead puppets.
Death puppets? What do you mean by death puppets? That sounds bad. Death puppets sound bad. I don't want to be killed by no death puppets. No. You're gonna be a menace, aren't you? Fuck you. You get stunned already? Yeah, no, fucking shit. I love it when this happens. This is my favorite part of this game. I just simply love it. What can I say? And that dude is tough as balls. Is he a corpse? I don't even have that thing, I don't think. I need to buy that amulet. Specifically for corpses. Those things track you? That's perfect. On that note, man, I'm gonna call it a night. It's 11:47. That's fucking enough.